So what's up, Dragon? Yeah, it's just me tonight. All kinds of technical difficulties and whatnot. Damn power's flickering because of the rainstorm coming through. Fun night, fun night. And I don't know if my links went out, but if they did, hopefully we'll get some people joining. If not, who knows? Anyway, so what's up with all y'all tonight? How you doing? How you doing with this never-ending fear bullshit? Fear, fear, fear. Fear everything. Fear your neighbor. Fear the flu this year, right? Because everybody's going to have the flu symptoms this year. Up. Wild Iron's got to go feed the cows. That's awesome, actually. Too funny, too funny. Anyway, so, yeah, squirrel moment there, guys. Squirrel moment. Anyway, we're supposed to fear everything now. You know what? Fear your neighbor down the street in case they're angry, right? Fear your child, your significant other. Fear everything, right? Don't get the flu this year because if you get the flu, well, you know, Ebola's got flu-like symptoms. So the first time somebody sees you fucking sneeze, they're going to be running. So, I don't know. It's just such a funny old world. Oh, look who joined us. What's up, Reb?
Wow, are you on a solo rant? Did I step on your dick?
Nah. Yeah. Even I can't step on my dick. Anyway.
Right?
And I am an Irishman. Anyway.
So, what gives, man? You need me to send out some invites or something?
No, I sent the invites out. I don't know what's up. And maybe they're not getting mine because I'm having internet problems today and just all kinds of bullshit. So who knows? But, you know, it's SSDD, right? Same shit, different day. Right? Constant, non-stop, be afraid. Be afraid. I was watching something on PBS a little while ago, and they were talking about how they want Ginsburg, right, Supreme Court Justice Ginsburg, to resign because they're afraid that if the Republicans get in, they won't get a chance ever again to put a progressive liberal in the spot. And she's going, look, I'm not done here. Fuck you. And so they're getting all pissed off at her. And they're trying to gin up the fear on everything anymore, man. Everything's all about being afraid.
Right.
Kills me.
Well, that's, it's an easy sell because most people are afraid.
Do you really think so?
Yes, I do. Why do you think people grow up, graduate, get a job, get married, and buy a house in a 30-mile radius of where they grew up? Because they're afraid of change.
Never quite looked at it like that, but I guess you could be right.
You know? Well, think about it. How many people do you know that are gypsies? Not very many.
No, not very many at all. And I'll tell you, I'm glad I'm almost done with kids because I miss the gypsy life.
Right? I mean, but the funny thing is, you ask most people, hey, if you won the lottery, what would you do? And most people will say, oh, well, I would quit my job and I would travel. So it's kind of like an oxymoron, if you will.
Well, I'm lucky in the way that I lived my life. I did the traveling thing first. I retired before I got fully into the responsible human being realm.
Absolutely. And I think every young person, after they graduate high school, before they go into trade school or college or community college or whatever they're going to do, they should take a road trip with their best friends and go across the United States from the West Coast to the East Coast and see, the United States. There's a lot to see. There's a lot to experience. I highly recommend it for everybody to do that,
And the funny thing about doing that kind of thing is you learn that you don't have to fear your neighbor. Your neighbor is the same as you, pretty much. They're human beings. They put their socks on one foot at a time if they have to eat, right?
Yeah. Well, it's funny because when I did that, you know, people would be like, "Oh, you're from California," and that was obviously a long time ago. They'd be like, "Oh, do you have any guns?" You know, and it'd be like, "Hell yeah," you know, don't you? You know, or they would think you're a friggin' a rock star because they think of California as Hollywood, and that
Right.
you have to be from Hollywood, or they think you're you know queer because you're from San Francisco, but it's just funny, man. It's
Well,
a
I
lot.
can't tell you how many times across the country I got called a Jew by being from New York City.
Oh, well, there you go. See,
And I'd have to keep reminding them, nope, I'm one of those Irish New Yorkers, not a Jewish New Yorker.
right?
And it was funny, yeah. And I did similar stuff, and it was always at the time when we were young, you know, you could still hitchhike, and people would go, "Oh, you're from New York going across country? That's awesome!" And treat you like a human being, you know.
Right, right.
Or like me on the back of the bike, I'd stop somewhere and you tell them what you were doing and where you were from, and they'd like open their hospitality would come out of their ooze out of their pores, you know.
Yeah. Well, I think the whole system is backwards, man. I mean, you work your whole life so that then, you have some sort of financial security and that you can wind down your life and slow down and nurse your ailments and whatnot. Whereas, it'd be fun if you could start out with some cash, you know. I mean, dude, to go across the United States on a motorcycle, I mean, come on. That's just, I mean, really, you're living easy rider at that point, in my opinion.
Dude, I still dream about it, and it always wakes me up with a smile and a heart on. But
Yeah, I mean, dude, and what people who don't ride motorcycles may not get it, but the freedom involved in being on a motorcycle is I can't really equate it to anything else, to be honest with you.
yeah, it's hard too because it's that dangerous freedom, right? Because when you're on a
It,
motorcycle, you're
that's it, that's the thing, though. You have to admit that you hit it right on the head. You never feel more alive when you're on the razor's edge of danger.
yeah, and that's why I loved motorcycles until I had kids. And it took me a couple of years after the kids to get rid of the bike, but still, you know,
Hmm.
uh, because it was the ultimate freedom. I mean, you were free, especially where I like to ride. I don't like wearing a helmet, so I'm free, right? I'm free to crash and die, but I'm also free to be able to see and experience my environment in a way that most people can't when they're sitting in a cage looking at a giant TV screen,
True,
you
true.
know? And that's what
And I
I've
know.
always equated the car, the truck, the whatever. Even though I love those vehicles as well, I
Yeah,
always it always seems to me like it's you're looking at a TV screen. And these days with video game driving, it really is just a TV. You don't get everything that you do when you're on a motorcycle.
yeah. And most people are not going to make that trip on a motorcycle. I realize that. So just get out and stop as often as possible. Make a couple of stops in each state. Ask the locals, hey, if you were traveling through, what would be the one place you would stop or whatever.
Right?
Um,
Where is the world's biggest string? Right?
yeah, right.
Yeah. And I know it. I've seen all those fucking places. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
on one of my trips across, I took Route 66. And Route 666, and the fuck it turns into 10 or 40 or some shit like that. And but still, it was awesome being able to stop in some of the old places and see some of the abandoned places along America. It's pretty
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I can't wait until really my last kid's off to college or whatever, so I can go back to that doing
Yeah.
doing the gypsy life. What's up, Joe?
Howdy, just came over from the other, well, it was more like a waiting room than a chat.
There is no other chat, Joe.
Well,
You're in the
there
green
was.
motherfucking dragon.
It's been about an hour, maybe a little longer. Anyway, Yeah, it's thundering like hell over here. You know that, Mule. My dog's going crazy as she usually does. We're chasing her around the house, trying to get her out of the living room, and she's jumping over boxes that we've got, trying to, bar her from
Did you
going
drop?
places. If she
Did you
wants to
drop a bag of dope again?
TV and everything else, huh?
No, the lightning's driving the thunder's driving the dog crazy.
Yeah,
See, my dog, when it thunders, she loves it because she's a little, like I said, she loves going to the range. She's one of
yeah.
those dogs that just loud noises don't bug her.
That's
Yeah,
good.
it's interesting that day you find out that your dog is afraid of gunshots. It's
Right.
like, oh,
Show it another dog that's 3 times its size and it wants to kill it, and you know damn well it's gonna lose.
Well, it's when with all my dogs, if the first time you take them out to the range, they're afraid of it. I then sit them in a car as close to the range, and everybody's got to get used to that if you're going to be around firearms,
Yeah,
right?
break-in period.
Yeah, be it a dog, if you ride horses, you better be, and you plan on carrying a firearm on a horse, you
Yeah,
better be firing that firearm around that horse to make sure it's not, or to at least get it used to it.
damn sure, damn straight.
And it's the same with any kind of animal. If your dog's gonna be, part of your system of what shit hit the fan plan or bug out plan or whatever, that dog better be used to fucking gunfire.
Right. Yeah, because she's not even used to goddamn fireworks on bottle rockets on 4th of July. Oh, what the hell is that? Her face on my foot. I'm barefoot.
Well, I know. I always think of. I think a dog is one of the primary things you should have if you're, you know, compatible with dogs or able to have a dog for your bug out stuff, for your shit hit the fan stuff.
how
Yeah,
about just for exercise? How about that?
Oh, that too. But it's all part of the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you got to bring your dog to the range with you while you're shooting, or get those testing. Those blanks they do for dogs for like retrievers and shit for duck hunters.
yeah, because the dog's early warning system in the shit at the fan situation.
Well, if you have just let's play out a quick scenario. Say it shit hit the fan. You're protecting your house, right? Your dog's out there. It is the first line of defense. It's letting you know people are coming,
Mm-hmm.
and they shoot. You shoot. Whoever fires first.
Yeah.
Whatever the dog goes, runs and
Guns and
hides.
hides. Yeah.
And doesn't come out for 3 days because
Yeah,
it was
that could
afraid to
backfire,
gunfight.
and it could like retrain her to where when she sees strangers, it'd be like, oh fuck this, I'm not barking with the stranger. Every time I do, I hear loud noises.
There's a reason why the dogs are considered man's best friend. I mean, in your darkest, deepest times, your dog will be right there, lifting your spirits.
Oh yeah, they're more than just. Yeah, dogs become part of families. If somebody's a real human being, at least to me, you know,
Um,
your dog becomes part of your family. It's not just an animal.
right.
Dogs are one of the few things that you really do that to. Now I know we all, whatever kind of pet we have, we kind of give it human traits. But dogs, we've so bred them to be our companions and to be our helpers that that's all they know how to do most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this
That's
whole
why.
thing here. My wife had to remind me yesterday. I thought she was only 12. She's 14. She's a year younger than our oldest granddaughter.
Hmm. Another good thing about dogs: Muslims don't like dogs.
Yeah, I know.
No,
Neither do
seriously.
you.
No, I'm not being a dick, and I'm not saying it's a good thing in a bad way, but it is a good thing in a good way, being, of the Christian faith, because Muslims don't like dogs. The only thing the Quran says you can use a dog for is hunting, and otherwise you're supposed to keep them out of your camp. So they don't develop the kind of relationship with that animal like we do, to where
Hmm.
that animal is part of our, pack, and it wants to protect it, everything.
Well, I didn't know that. Of course, I don't know anything about the Muslims or any of
I
that.
just found that out recently that they didn't like dogs, and I was like, what the hell? So
only thing you need to know about Muslims, Joe, is you got one in the White House. He's your commander in chief.
Oh yeah, I know about that. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I got a new picture for you guys too.
Uh-oh.
We're live, Joe. Keep
I know.
it rated R at least.
I didn't say I was gonna put it up
No,
now.
it can be a soft X, right?
No,
Just
it's not
not
an
a hard X. We
It's
don't
nothing
need you don't need to see if she has cervical cancer or not.
like that. Nah, it's all right. Oh, what the hell did I put it under? Oh yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Well, who else is out there? Let me do it while you're looking for that picture, Joe. I'm gonna go see who's out there in the room and say hello because we got 38 people watching now. So let me
No
refresh
wonder I
this
can't find
thing.
it under downloads.
We're live, Joe. Keep it
Okay, here we go.
rated R at least.
I didn't say I was gonna put it up.
No, it can
Well, I gotta put it like this though to you. She's topless.
Oh, that's fine.
That's okay. All right.
Yeah, boobs are good. Boobs are good. Always
We'll do
boobs are
this.
good.
Unless the
All
boobs are
right, let me
talking.
say some highs first. What's up, WP45? How you doing, buddy? More days. How's it going? 504 Dart. How you doing? Optimus Android 26. Truth Seekers out there. QC Hemp 420. How you doing, Jim? Mr. Tommy Boy 9. Hey, yeah, you can chime in, Mr. Tommy Boy. How you doing? Oh, QC Hemp funny. Endless Barack Obama legislative abuse. That's what Ebola really means. All right. Well, that's all the people I've seen comment so far, so big howdo to you all. We got a small panel for now, which is sometime. Oh, wait, let's look at the picture. There's Joe. Oh, damn, Joe.
I like
Right?
that.
Now, what happens when that smacking tape comes out, right? Turns out Michelle abuses the president. That'd be awesome.
Really? Everybody done with it?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, I just happened to run into that today looking for something else. So I was like, oh, hell yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, but you know what? Michelle's a lot smarter than everybody thinks. She only does body blows, right? She knows better than to hit the face.
Yeah, she uses a phone book.
See, a real abuser knows not to hit the face or any place you can see.
Mm-hmm. He does have a little stagger in his walk, doesn't he? Got sore ribs or some shit.
So what you up to, Reb? You getting rain still out there, or do we have it now?
We haven't had any rain.
Oh, we've been getting it pretty good here.
Huh. Cool.
Past day and a half.
Yeah, now it's getting to that point where it's getting colder at night and whatnot. We're kind of like wishing that we had just another couple weeks of summer weather.
We didn't get much summer out here, and I'll be honest with you.
Anybody?
I like cooler weather because I like to be able to wear covered garments.
Right.
And when it's
I typically like to change and.
Uh-oh. Rose up.
Yes, he did. I like to change leaves too, and it's beautiful out here right now.
Yeah.
The nice thing is I can also wear a jacket.
That rain just passed you up. It's right over my ass right now.
Yeah, well, the problem is the infrastructure here in the U.S. sucks so bad lately that it seems like every time it rains, I lose my damn internet. Doesn't even have to rain hard.
Lose the internet and a miscellaneous bridge somewhere.
Yeah, who the hell knows? Where's G tonight?
Gee, he's the one that gave me this link. He was supposed to be calling me in here. I thought I'd beat it. I thought he would beat me here because I had to stop and clean everything out.
Right.
I've been on this bitch all day.
Well, there, let's send out some more invites. I sent him and Truth Seeker the links. Let me send out some more while Reb's getting his freezing problems taken care of.
You know the Donna Hudson? She's out there too. I don't know if you met her in the
Hi,
other
Donna.
place.
How you doing? Nope, haven't met her.
Okay.
But Oh, there's the Reb.
Kelly was out there just a few minutes ago on the message, the little message board, you know, little green and gray tickets.
Right.
And Truth was on there. He was trying to find something drastically though.
Well, oh, and I don't know if you're watching right now, pre-dawn, but I did go check for the things you asked, and I gotta tell you, right now, with the PAP pistols, they may be reasonably priced, but all the parts aren't. Right. So the $20 muzzle brake I got, the muzzle booster that I got for $20 with the pin. Well, they're not selling those anymore. Nobody is. I haven't been able to see one on the net at all. All the ones I'm seeing, if they sell the booster, they're for at least 10% more, and you got to buy the pin set to put it on the pad. Just to let you know, because I couldn't talk, so I figured I'd let you know when you watch this later as a podcast or something. Oh, look, we got one thumbs down. Yeah, I've been missing those. What's up, HDP? Hi, Joanne Steen. Dozer, what's up? Hey, Reb, can you send Doze an HD a link?
Apparently I can't add anybody in here because I'm in as myself. I don't know. Maybe I should come in as a dragon.
Oh, okay. Well, let me give it a shot. I'm gonna go send HD. I sent you one, but I'll send you another one. Dozer, I haven't seen you in a while. Hell yeah, I want to talk to you. Send you one too. What's up, Mr. X-Men Rules? How you doing, buddy? Brian McCohen, how you doing? El Chavez, dog sitting in the thunder and rain. Yeah, that's a good thing. So El Chavez, her dog likes the thunder and rain. Yeah, that's a lot of fun when you have a dog that does that. So let me send out a couple of invites and we'll see how it goes. What's up, Cowboy? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Mule, what's happening? Hey, Rev. Hey, Joe.
Hey, welcome.
And everybody out there listening to us nuts.
Yeah. I had a guy comment on one of my videos today and said, "You're nuts." And I'm like, "Thanks for watching. Indeed, I am."
Damn, I was just playing, bro.
What the fuck?
What's up, G?
Man. Trying to get over here like freaking Mount Everest.
Shit, I went grocery shopping and came in before I came in, and you still weren't.
Good, great. I sent Joe the link first, then he beats me over here, and then I'm sending everyone else links. And fucking, I had to do the honeydew list, fucking moving the ladders all throughout the fucking house, doing this, doing that, fucking. Wow, unbelievable.
A little to the left, a little more to the left.
What's up, Brother Rab? That's what she was doing, dude. Like, how many times do you want me to fucking move it? Move it over here, move it over
looks
there.
good to her. You know that as well as I do.
trying to hang up a mirror, giving them freaking showers, getting them ready for bed, feeding them. Whew. It ain't easy, brother. I'm preaching to the choir.
Indeed.
I'm preaching to the choir, Brother Reb. I know Reb knows the deal. Neil, you know the deal.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Cowboy. I don't know what Cowboy. I don't think Cowboy. I don't know if you have any little ones.
Huh?
I don't know if you have any little ones or not. But
I could barely hear you.
I said I don't know if you have any little ones or not.
No,
Children.
just Duke, my great niece and nephew through Brian, the bounty hunter.
What's up, Jim?
Hey.
What's up, Brother Jim?
I used to get off work blacktop and I'd come home, I'd shit, shower, shave, right? Well, no, first I'd grab the kids from the babysitter, then shit, shower, shave, make them dinner. The other babysitter would show up, and then I'd go to work at the bar until 2 o'clock in the morning, about 3 o'clock after cleanup, after closing.
Do that shit every day. Gets old, don't
Every day. And hopefully catch an hour's worth of nap somewhere in there, so that way I get a full 4 hours a day. Woohoo!
Well, I know Cowboy and I have been watching this Ebola shit since about 11 o'clock in the morning. What do you,
It's pretty bizarre.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I think they're pushing the panic button for a purpose, right? I don't know what the purpose is, but
Lockdown, control.
well, yeah. I know the overall purpose is control, of course, but they're pushing too hard with this thing. You know what I'm saying? Ebola, be afraid, be afraid, be afraid, be afraid. Whenever they do shit like that, I'm looking around going, what else are they doing?
Prisoner in my room. Shut up.
Because usually when they're pointing you in one direction and telling you to fear it, they're doing something else on the other hand.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Fucking us some other way.
Now they're talking about, me, fucking them 30 miles from D.C. And they're talking about that's going to be the next hit. And everyone over here is fucking stressing.
Oh, I bet, right? Because he flew through Dulles.
Yep.
I wish that guy would have gotten on an elevator with fucking Obama. That'd have been cool. Maybe sneezed on him.
Oh, yeah.
That's what Cowboy and I said earlier.
Great minds think alike, right, Cowboy?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's all nuts. If it ain't that, then it's all these school shootings, whether they're true or false or whatever. It's just. Yep.
Well, an interesting link about a week ago or whatever, they were talking about how there has been an increase in these school shootings, right, over the past 10-year period or whatever the length of time they used their study for, right? And they cited FBI statistics. Well, one of the statistics they didn't cite is that more people die from falling down off of things and falling off of bikes than do in any of the school shootings, and actually in shootings, period, at any use of a gun. So there's more death to children, adults, whatever, from falling off of bicycles than there are from getting shot.
Well, the cops are trying to change that. They're doing their part.
Oh, fully.
Huh.
I just think it's the plan. I just think, like Sarah said, my wife, it's all under his plan.
Yep, something's getting ready to happen.
It's already happening.
Well, they're ginning up the fear aspect, and whenever they gin up the fear, right, something's about to happen.
Wait a minute. Okay, there's different types of fear. Okay, am I concerned about the Ebola? Absolutely. Am I concerned about ISIS? Absolutely not.
Right.
No, I'm still way more afraid of my own government than I am anybody else in the world. I'm not afraid of the fucking Russians. I'm not afraid of the fucking Chinese. I'm sure as fuck not afraid of a bunch of idiots from the fucking Middle East who can't get a clue, basically. And I'm afraid of my government. My government does more dastardly shit than everybody else in the world. And yet...
And when you say government, you mean police, FBI, CIA,
all the way down.
From the top
security
down to the lowest dog catcher. You never seen a dog catcher do dastardly shit to an animal that it picks up for the supposed state?
Yeah. Well, I got a quick little story about friggin' animal control. This lady, she lost her dog, so she went down to the shelter, and her dog was in there, and they said, oh, well, it's going to be $100 to get your dog out. She's like, well, I don't have that kind of money. Instead of offering her to volunteer her time to work it off or set up a payment plan or something like that, they said, well, you're going to have until this date, and then we're going to euthanize your dog. And
wow.
And they ended up euthanizing her dog.
No shit.
Wow.
Indeed.
What city was this in? Do you know?
This is in Carson City, Nevada.
No shit.
It's not a shocker to me. It's definitely not a shocker to me.
Oh, man. People ought to be protesting that shit.
Yeah, well, it raised a big stink. And I would bet that shelter, that particular shelter, will end up being a non-kill shelter after everything's said and done.
That's a shame.
Because that's analogous to
Sorry, go ahead, Joe.
Okay, it's analogous to the police just walking around town fucking shooting people at will. They're doing it to dogs, and in the field, and now they're doing it to dog in house.
Well, you see what they do to dogs when they raid people's houses. The dog goes bye-bye. You saw that in how many
That's
YouTube
first
videos?
thing. That's your early warning system taken out of commission.
Right, exactly. And that's fucking, part of the family, man.
That's right.
A fucking dog, cat, yada yada. That's like a family member, man. That's
Yes, sir.
Like to see those
And
cops.
if I hear barking from my front yard and then I hear a bang and no more barking, I'm coming out shooting.
Oh yeah.
I don't give a fuck who you are. Well, I was going to go chase somebody through your yard and your dog barked at me. Well, too bad for you. Hope they give you a good funeral and your family a nice flag.
Really.
Yep.
Like to see somebody with a monkey in their house, fucking cop breaks in, fucking monkey jump on that motherfucker's face.
Well, I'm just wondering when we the people, whoever, is going to fucking stand up, because it's gotten to a point where the cops are shooting everybody first because they're always afraid. This woman, I saw a video just yesterday. A woman, cops rolled down the street in somewhere rural, right? I think it's somewhere in Missouri or some shit, right? Cops go rolling down the street, and there's no sidewalks on this road, and there's people walking in the street. So the cop, of course, has to tell people to get the fuck out of the street because he has to justify his breathing. And when one guy didn't do it fast enough, well, he decided to start locking people up. Well, this woman came over to yell at the cops because they're arresting her son for no reason. And the cop tells her to walk away, and when she turns and does so, he shoots her in the back with a fucking taser and locks her ass up too.
Wow.
And these stories happen every day. Everybody's like, oh, get stuck on one story or the other. But every day, in all parts of the country, you can come up with a new story of a police officer doing that shit. Just if you don't listen to them from every single syllable they say and follow their shit exactly, they can gun you down and call it justified. That's what they did to the guy in Walmart, right? If you watch that video, and I hope everybody has, I know it's disturbing, but still, watch it. You will see that they didn't even give this guy a chance to react to their commands before they fucking capped him. They just shot him in cold fucking blood. I mean, yeah, they may have yelled, put the gun down, and then they just start shooting.
I don't know, man. It's a catch-22, right? Because I think I would rather be shot dead than be incarcerated and then have to, spend my life savings to prove that I didn't do something that I'm accused of doing. And then, even then, if they want to delay it, I'm still incarcerated. If I can't make bond or, whatever the case may be, I'm still incarcerated. And the prosecution can delay and say, hey, we don't have enough of the info, or there's scheduling problems, blah, blah, blah. And they can delay, and you can rot in jail for years before they, give you a speedy trial that they're supposed to. And
actually, I just heard a story about something like that out of New York. A guy ended up spending 3 years in solitary confinement, exactly the same way you said, right? The prosecutor kept delaying trials. So where his 6 month, he was supposed to be indicted, charged, and whatever in 6 months. It took them 3 years, and they had nothing on him. He got busted for not listening to a cop during a stop and frisk.
There you go.
And that was it. There were no real charges against him, but he sat in solitary confinement for 3 years on Rikers Island.
Yeah. I mean, so what? What would you rather do? I'm sorry, but So even the justice system in itself is flawed and broke. The fact that they can lock you up and then delay everything, and meanwhile you're still friggin' behind bars. And in that case, as you said, solitary confinement.
That's where I don't understand how most people can look at America and say we're still what we were. Where's there justice in this country anymore? Unless it's paid for, unless you have enough money, you don't get justice. You know, there's no justice in the justice system. None whatsoever. Unless, of course, you have money and you can pay for good lawyers to work every loophole and every contact they have in wherever you've been arrested.
Yep, it's called the justice system, just them.
Yeah.
That's it.
Did anybody catch that story about that defense distributing company making that little mini mill tool?
Yes, I did. The guy who did the maker, the plastic lower receiver, is now planning on selling for $1,200 a small desktop CNC machine that can turn 80% lowers into working AR lowers, in an hour and a half.
Huh.
And it's going to be $1,200, and you're going to be able to make more than just the lower from it. Right now, it's just the lower that can be milled from it. But $1,200. So for the price of a decent AR, you can build as many AR lowers as you want.
Yeah, I wonder if it eventually will build a mill from a solid block, to do a billet carving rather than a casting.
From what I've read, you can do it from a solid block of aluminum. It just takes days instead of hours. So by buying the 80% lower, you shortcut it by days of the milling process, because it isn't very big. If you look at that desktop CNC machine, but that's awesome.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty exciting news. Just think of all the other kind of shit you can make with it, But then it'll get to a point where the government will consider it it's a controlled item that you have to have permission to own one of these. But it'd be like the replicator, before long it'd be the sci-fi where, hey, you got a replicator? And you're making all kinds of weird shit and just have to feed it some raw resources. That's a prohibited item. You can't have that.
Just another way to control.
That's the maker bot, and that's what they've come up with, that legislation about plastic guns, Jim. They're trying to already do that with this whole maker, because, technology expands exponentially, right? So every 5 years, we're 10 years, 15, 20 years ahead of where we were just the previous 5 years. And look at these maker bot things. You can make just anything out of plastic. They're already there's people already doing tests on a food replicator, right? Where it puts in soy-based proteins and vitamins and all that shit, and it'll do you whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like a la Star Trek.
I saw the 3D printer for food. It was kind of an idea for going to Mars, and all the food items kind of look the same, and there's like a general group of different food stuffs that all these tubes of shit that it mixes together to make whatever it is that you're ordering. It's kind of trippy, but it sounds like it kind of be bland.
It is kind of trippy, but you look at it. Think about your smartphone that's in your pocket, and think about a 5-year-old phone. Go back 10 years and look at the cell phone from 10 years ago, and look at the cell phone now. We do such big jumps in technology that I see us having those within the next 10 years in every house. Like a DVR. You know what I mean?
That's why the next thing would be like a little box, or it'd be your home chemistry laboratory. You just kind of feed it some raw materials, and it'll make whatever chemicals you want. Just give it the program.
No, they'll keep it to where they own the raw materials, right? Like with the maker bots, where you can buy the polymer, right? And it comes as a polymer thread, and it feeds into the maker bot, and that maker bot follows its instruction and designs it through the hot polymer, right? It'll be the same thing, because people do make money. We are a capitalistic society in general. So some things are going to be controlled. Well, not controlled, but, they're going to sell raw materials, for your maker bot to work.
Right, you're making things out of just the raw materials, like hydrogen and oxygen and carbon and nitrogen, and this shit just draw it out of the air and add water. And some energy, I guess. Has to get energy somewhere. But I don't know, the technology is pretty trippy, because where's it going to go? Waiting for the Terminator.
Yeah, what's going to happen
There's
first?
a new Terminator coming out.
right? Are we going to end up with the Terminators, or are we going to end up Star Trekky? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can say it's people that can get off planet. They're going to be the Trekkies, you know. Which that's coming. Think of all this private space development. So there's got to be like a breakout of all that shit sooner before too long.
Yeah, but I see it more Elysium than Star Trek. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was kind of a weird movie. The people on Earth had it pretty shitty. It sounded like, well, just making robots and crap working in factories.
And you don't see that as like a possible future to where the rich live in utopia and the poor are nothing more than their slaves, a wrecked planet?
Yeah, it just takes the enforcers, or say you had robotic enforcers, didn't they, to make sure the slaves did what they're supposed to do.
Hello, we're already there.
Hey, did anybody hear about the guy that got busted in Jersey for shooting down his neighbor's drone?
No. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he's getting arrested for he's not getting arrested for shooting the drone down. He's getting arrested for shooting a firearm in the neighborhood and being in New Jersey with a firearm is pretty much an arrestable offense. So.
Well, he just thought it was drone hunting season. He must have been confused.
Yeah, he was just in the wrong state.
Not too bright to begin with.
Yeah, I thought it was open season on them drones.
In some states it is, not in Jersey.
Huh. I don't think you can do anything in Jersey.
You're right about that, brother. You're right about that.
There was one time I was working a landscaping outfit, and we were in the yard. You know, it's right in the middle of town. It's a busy place, but it's along a creek. So a deer got in our yard, and we kept trying to herd it out the back towards the creek, but it didn't want to go that way. We wanted it across the 4 lanes of City Street, and got clipped and ended up in the neighborhood, a couple houses on the other side of the street. And shortly right after we saw the deer get clipped and disappeared, we heard, boom! We go, oh, good, somebody got a deer. I don't think anything ever happened out of it after that either. Probably nobody reported anything or anything, you know.
Lucky nobody saw him. Nowadays, they fucking make phone calls on that shit. Get people in trouble. Fines.
And just thinking whoever it was sitting there in their kitchen. They looked out the window and saw this fucking injured deer in their yard. And they were, hey, honey, where's the gun? Dinner time.
Some states, you shoot that deer, you get locked up.
Yeah, usually you gotta call the cop and let him come shoot the deer.
Yep.
And they'll let you have it, but they get to do the shooting now.
Did anybody see that video a couple of months, maybe a year ago, of a cop who didn't have the heart to shoot a deer, ended up giving his gun to some fucking bystander to do it?
I remember the story, but I didn't.
Barney Fife and Mayberry? Oh,
yeah,
that's one bullet. Hey, I didn't hear you shoot the deer.
That's breaking one of the cardinal rules of gun safety right there. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, cops, for all the talk about gun safety, at least in every video I've seen here in the past year or so, they never follow it. Just look at that, that's the guy we're talking about in the Walmart, you know? They didn't figure out who was around him in that store when they just started shooting.
Right. Yeah, but I just said gun safety. I didn't say cop gun safety.
But that's everybody's gun safety, you know, and that cop's the one that violated it by handing a loaded firearm off to somebody else to do that.
It should be
in the dirt.
Gun safety.
But I'll tell you, go ahead, Jim, sorry.
I was going to say, the other morning I looked out and there was 4 deer in our pasture out there with the horses. And just kind of coming out to the garage and standing in the walk door, you know, by the garage looking out towards the pasture, you could tell the deer, like, knew I was watching them or something, how sensitive they are. And then one of the horses started wandering over to the deer like, hey, you guys want to play? And they decided to leave.
Well, you know how it is, right? You'll see all the deer now, and then come deer season. Well, it is deer season already. But come shotgun season or whatever, you're never gonna see them again. Right? They're not gonna come nowhere near your house.
Our neighbor usually gets one down at the end of the lane. I think they take it with a bow sometimes. And his boy's like 14. He said he took a shot at one with a slug, but missed it and it got away. So I guess there's deer in the neighborhood to be eaten.
No, there's definitely deer to be eaten this year. Around here, at least. We got a good amount of deer.
Now they're complaining about coyotes in town, in the city, in the Quad Cities. So they thought the people that had a permit to hunt the deer can also hunt the coyote, I guess.
Well, I know here there's no limit on coyote. Coyote is a varmint or a vermin animal or whatever they call it. I don't even know. But you can shoot deer around.
Hunting them in the city is the weird part that's going to be different because they just started allowing a limited deer hunt kind of thing,
Right.
I treat them like a wolf.
So if you got a dog that kind of looks like a coyote and it's seasoned for the hunt coyote in the city, you might want to make sure your dog stays inside.
I think they're looking for a nuisance animal mule.
That's when you stand out there with a hollow tip 22 and you shoot that fucker. Treat that bitch like a wolf. That's what they are. Coyote, wolf.
Coyotes around here are huge, man. They hunt them with triple-aught buckshot.
Out here, that's the only you can only use shotgun to hunt, right? Shotgun or you can't hunt rifle rounds in Illinois except coyote. Coyote, you can hunt it with anything.
Yeah. Shotgun's better. Shotgun's good. That's an all-purpose. That's why I love the shotgun so much, because the rounds are so versatile. You can use buck, slug, birdshot,
Well, I know that's why I think of the shotgun as if you can only have one weapon, that's the one to have.
Yeah.
I still like my muzzle loader though.
Oh, no doubt, cowboy. But if you say for the person who's just getting started in prepping, or they're not a big firearm person, don't want 3 firearms, 5 firearms, or whatever. They don't want to consider themselves having an arsenal. What's the one firearm that they should pick up? My suggestion is always the shotgun because it's so versatile.
Yeah.
You get a pump shotgun, Remington, Mossberg, or whatever you feel comfortable with or can afford, and you get a shotgun because you can fire anything out of it, especially if you go 12 gauge. Now,
and if you think it's too heavy, you go to a 20 gauge. But I wouldn't go anything under.
Yeah, me either.
No, if you're gonna go 410, just don't put it in one of those revolver type deals that'll shoot all kinds of other shit.
I would just stick to a 12 gauge myself. But if your wife wants to shoot it, or your girlfriend, and you think that she's she can't handle the punch, get her a 20 gauge, and that way you got best of both worlds.
Yeah, and the 20, I mean, that thing is powerful as hell. You'll do almost as much damage as you would with a 12 gauge. And,
that's what they say.
But the shotgun, like you said, it's so versatile, right? You can shoot a slug, a solid round out of it, solid bullet, whatever. You can shoot bird shots, buckshot, right? You can shoot any of whatever specialty rounds, including a beanbag round or rock salt if you want to do less.
Just keep thinking about Demolition Ranch and Flata Mouse, all the weird shit they've shot out of our shotguns.
Yeah, he abused that shotgun big time.
It's very versatile. You want nails or marbles or whatever.
Spark plugs, anything.
I love a shotgun, man. You give me, like Neil said, if someone came to my house, I mean, of course, I always tell people, like we were talking earlier, as long as you got a battle rifle, a shotgun, and a pistol, you're good to go. But if you had to have one, I would have a shotgun Remy 870, just because of the versatility of all the rounds you can shoot. Beans, like you said, buck, bird, slug. Most definitely. I would have a Remy 870 and call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the only one you can afford, or you're not, you don't want a battle rifle. You don't because there's plenty of people who don't want, they don't give a fuck about the AK or the AR or whatever.
Right.
Yep. they're still going to be standing there either protecting their neighborhood or having to feed their families and protect their families, and that's the best. That's the number one thing you should always get if you're just starting out is a shotgun.
Put your light on there. Make sure you have a light. You can't see. You don't have a light. You don't see. Can't shoot. Gotta see the intruder at nighttime. Gotta have a light. You can't see, and you don't know what the hell you're shooting. You might have a big accident on your hands. So make sure you get a light, no matter what. Not a laser, just a regular light attachment, and they're not expensive by any means.
No, and you can pick up those small little rings and grab a light, a flashlight from stinking Walmart and put it on there,
Exactly. No matter, a light's a light.
Yeah.
Or you can put them on with electrical tape if you have.
Yeah, I was gonna say duct tape.
Yeah.
We've all seen. Did anybody see that picture from the AK-47 Union guys? They showed one of people doing exactly that with the AK training in Russia, right? They didn't have any tactical shit. They had duct tape.
They weren't using live rounds, probably, were they?
Oh yeah, they were. Fucking Russians don't.
Oh, I know. Crazy motherfucker.
I mean, if anybody's ever followed some of their training protocols, they don't shoot each other. How do they know their body armor works? They shoot each other with it. What's up, Jim? How's it going, Wild Iron Horseman? Are you moving out of California yet, buddy?
How you guys doing? Yeah, cows are fed. They're happy.
Hey, snake bite.
Hey, Jim.
So is Jefferson ready to fucking succeed finally after that bullshit from Jerry Brown?
Man, we're ready. We're ready. Yeah. He's just going. He's starting to make himself known again. He was real quiet for the longest time. Now he's becoming a moron.
He was a moron from the start. How you fucking people are... Not you, Jim. You fucking people ever fucking elected him a second time 20 years later.
Well, that's generational, what are they, memory hole and shit, because it's all the kids that come out that didn't know who he was. So they're now adults, young adults with kids. They don't know who Jerry Brown is, except for, he said that, oh yeah, I used to run this country, or this country, California.
Yeah, and he ran into the ground then.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything new. He didn't have fucking new ideas. He came back and did exactly the same shit he did in the 80s.
Yep.
Fucking drive the goddamn state into the ground.
You can't tell these people that shit though. If they had any sense, Feinstein and Boxer would be out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a point there, man. Really, you guys really do have to. When I saw that shit, because the fucked up thing was he did something right, like 2 minutes before he did that shit, right? He vetoed one law that was kind of a good thing for this, gun people, right? If you're gonna make your own firearms, you don't have to put serial numbers on it, right?
Yep.
Because he said that doesn't change anything, so it would be a ridiculous law. And so he vetoed it, and I was like, oh, good deal. 5 minutes later, he signs in the law that piece of shit that just about anybody can call up and say you're scary, and they're going to come take your shit.
Yeah, and then the fucking and then the bags, the plastic bag ban.
Oh yeah, that was just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's stupid.
It takes more energy and it creates more pollution to make a paper bag than it does to make a fucking plastic bag.
Well, you got to remember, Gray Davis made fucking Red Emerson one of the richest fucking guys in the United States in the 90s.
Yeah.
And it was all over Spotted Owl, and they made the timber lands worthless because they couldn't harvest them, so he got it for 25 cents on the dollar. Now he's one of the largest timber owners in land in the United States.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just fucking... It's ridiculous. And then you hear fucking Pelosi speak the other day about how, if they elect Republicans, the whole whatever. You know.
Did you see from Mad World News the ISIS threatens to send the jihadists infected with Ebola across the U.S. border?
Good luck
I know
with
you
that.
wanted to talk about that.
Sure. It's a great fear tactic, and that's what terrorists do, right? They terrorize people. And we're such a jumpy bunch of babies, right? That here in America, and talking about us as a whole, that threat is going to be taken seriously, which it probably should be, but it's also one that's going to just cause us to give up even more freedoms to be told we're secure.
Right.
And that's what this whole push, push,
Well,
I love how they make them look like stars. They say the ISIS, they decide to get creative.
yeah, that's what somebody was saying on the radio today, that the ISIS guys are feeling left out because the big scare and everything in the news is Ebola. So now they're saying that they're going to infect their own guys to come over here and fight against ours and infect all the people that are doing it, and then they're going to stalk all the families of the people that are over there fighting.
Listen to this, Gene. Listen to this. They say, followers and soldiers of the Islamic State are mostly suicide bombers, and all of them are ready not only to carry Ebola, but they're ready to drink it if they were asked to carry and spread it to the United States. This is not difficult, but we need a decision from the leaders, jihadists.
Well, and think about it. Now they're able to tell everybody this idea, right? Which anybody could come up with that. It's not a hard idea to come up with, right? Is infect a couple of your, suicide bombers. Instead of them bombing, they can, become this disease-ridden corpse, the modern typhoid Mary, right? Not a hard idea to come up with, but they put it out there, so now the American people are on edge. Holy shit, more fear. And what does that do? We lose more freedoms because the government needs to keep us safe, right? Big Uncle Sugar, the nanny state, needs to come in, and fucking Big Nanny needs to come in and take care of us.
They scare people, man.
Yeah, it's all
transmitted through the body fluids, and they know whoever comes in contact is going to get infected. And that's the scary part, is because the symptoms will they said that it might spread before you even show symptoms. And that's what the scary part is.
Yep.
These motherfuckers don't give a fuck. They went through the fucking Twin Towers with fucking airplanes. They don't care. We know that. We know they don't care. These motherfuckers love Allah. That's what it's all about. The great Allah. That's it. That's it. You don't believe in their fucking man? Fuck you. You're dead.
Well, I'll tell you.
How do we know? But how do we know it's bullshit, man? We can't sleep on it.
I'm not saying it is bullshit. I'm saying it's just this constant push of the fear button. Be afraid of everybody coming across the border. Be afraid of everything. Be afraid of the cops. Be afraid of what you eat. Be afraid of what you watch on TV. Be afraid of these ISIL motherfuckers who, if we weren't over there screwing around, they wouldn't even know our fucking names, right? But
you got over 6,000 motherfuckers coming from there every day, Mule. Every day. What scares me, like we were talking on Tuesday, why not try to put a fucking test for these people before they come over here? What's so hard about that? But Mr. Dictator said that he doesn't want to do anything, and all the air flights will still be planned as scheduled. No delays.
Because they don't, because they have a plan, dude. There's something.
Exactly. There we go.
And this part of the plan is keep us juiced up on fear, so we give away more and more of our freedoms, right? What do you think is going to happen if, say, another case or another 2 cases show up in Dallas, right? They're going to shut fucking Dallas down, and they're going to implement some kind of martial law, either starting in neighborhoods if it comes out of a neighborhood in Dallas, or the whole fucking city. And they're going to use this Ebola to do the same thing anywhere that they feel like. And we already know how dissidence works here in America, right? It gets squashed, right? Or they limit your free speech time, right? Well, if you're going to have your free speech protest, you got 2 hours on Thursday to go ahead and do your free speech protest so we can show the rest of the world that we let people speak their minds. And it's all ginning up on fear, man. It's this constant fear mode. We've been in it since 9/11. I mean, most people don't realize that they tried to get the Patriot Act for like 3 years, 9/11. And every time it came up to Congress, everybody was like, no, 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 no. This is, this is too draconian. No way are we going to spy on everybody. No way are we going to do all these things, put everybody on a fucking list. No way, right?
No,
but September 12th, 2001, everybody signed on and said yes. Patriot Act, good thing. Can we do more shit? Hell yeah. You get us more afraid. You tell us what you want, we'll give it to you. And now they spy on everybody and nobody gives a fuck, right? Because it's keeping us safe. And we're afraid of everybody and everything. You know, how we can... The America I grew up in now may have just been a movie character, but John Wayne wasn't afraid of shit. You know, Dirty Harry wasn't afraid of shit. Charlie Bronson wasn't afraid of shit. You know? I didn't grow up in America where people were afraid of everything. The America I learned about growing up was one of forward-looking people, maybe evil people who were willing to step over everybody to get to the top. But afraid wasn't in their vocabulary. You know what I mean? You know, they weren't afraid
I'm gonna go ahead. I'll be right back.
They weren't afraid to take a position against something, against the government, against each other, against anybody. Now we're afraid to even speak your mind. Oh my God, don't do that. You're gonna piss somebody off. You're gonna offend somebody. You're gonna use a wrong word. You're gonna use something that's not PC. You know, you're not thinking right when you don't speak PC. If you don't speak PC, you need to go talk to the thought police.
Yeah, if it's not PC, it's probably conspiracy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's just too funny. You know what I'm saying, Glenn?
Like I always said, buckle up. It's going to be a hell of a ride. Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
And it's been one these past couple of years, man. It really has been a fucking Twilight Zone ride. And how fucking Hong Kong is standing up and getting 1 million fucking people in the streets.
Yeah.
And we can't get even our voices heard anymore. I mean, let's just look at Ferguson. For whatever you think about the fucking shooting, right? The cops started those fucking riots. One bottle doesn't equate to fucking, 60 fucking canisters of tear gas.
Yeah. Or a picket sign up against the tactical squad.
Yeah.
I was in fear for my life. That's why I unloaded my clip or my magazine. What did he have? He had a picket sign. Oh, I was scared.
Oh, dude. And that, yeah. And the cops, all this bullshit that they talk about how, when you speak about the cops, it's only these few bad apples. Well, let's look what's going on in Ferguson now. The Ferguson Police Department has been chastised 3 times by the fucking Justice Department for not wearing their goddamn name tags, which is policy of the police department of Ferguson. Right? Cops are supposed to identify themselves, especially when they're in uniform. There's supposed to be a badge number and a name tag.
Well, the lines are getting blurred between cops and mercenaries.
Yeah.
Oh, not even getting into that. Again, thanks, California. Yeah, because there are townships and places that are hiring mercenaries to do fucking police work in California. Security services.
Ain't that where you're at, Mule?
California? I'm not in California, no. I got out of there. I got out of there with the helmet law. I loved it. I lived there, and if they hadn't done the helmet law 12 years ago, or more, 22 years ago, right?
You're aging
I'd have
yourself.
stayed there. Huh?
You're aging yourself.
The brain.
Yeah. But still, I'd have stayed there if the nanny state hadn't started creeping in so heavy, you know, in the late 80s, early 90s in California. I'd have stuck around. It was beautiful
Right.
out there. Come on. Beaches. You could be in hours, right? And you can go from beautiful beaches with maybe a cover of smog, but usually around by the beach, the wind always kept it off. And you could be up in the mountains the next, you know, in like 4 or 5 hours, and you're up in the mountains fucking snowboarding.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
would've
there's
never-
very few places you can do that.
Exactly. I would have never left there either, man. You know, if it hadn't have been for all the bullshit and just the influx of foreigners. And I'm not saying that to be you know, racist or controversial or anything like that, but the fact of the matter was a lot of foreigners, Pakistanians, Indians, you know, were coming in with cash money and buying up all the real estate. And so it jacked up the friggin' real estate prices to the point where, you know, somebody old-fashioned like myself and my wife who wanted to have our first child, buy a home, and have one of us stay home, preferably her, we couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. You know, for a 1,100 square foot home, modest home, older home, you know, you're talking almost $500,000. I mean, really? No thanks.
Yeah, you're talking older, like flat top.
Yeah. And for those of you that don't know what flat top roofs are, let me tell you. You know, I mean, at that point, it's like, wait a minute, you'd be better off probably getting a piece of land, having a well drilled, and living in a friggin' mobile home or something like that.
Yep.
But again, I would have never left. Well, I obviously would have left later just because of the politics. And I mentioned this in the other chat. You know, a lot of people give me shit and say, "Oh, well, you're part of the problem because you didn't stay there and vote the bad people out." Blah blah blah. No, I voted with my feet. I decided to bring my money to a state that respected my freedoms.
Well, and that's the thing. I split for the same reasons too. Like I said, and you said I date myself, which I do, but you know, I didn't like the nanny state. One of the reasons why I knew I wasn't going to settle down back in New York ever again in New York City, because when I left, they were starting to implement nanny state shit, right, with the fucking pooper scooper laws and then all this kind of crap, all for the betterment and security of everybody else. Well, I headed out west, and then the left coast was as bad as the right coast. You know what I mean? And the only place you can find real freedom is in the middle anymore. It's a shame. And
Hey,
I can't
Rebel.
believe... What's up?
How's it going, Rebel?
Rebel's been having some issues.
What?
Oh, there you go.
I got issues, but not related to this chat.
Well, no, I meant internet issues, but we won't talk about, you know, we're not going to sit down here and have a psychoanalyst session.
What do you mean, this isn't therapy? What the fuck am I getting paid for then?
Fuck, we need a lot more whiskey for that kind of therapy. Shit.
Right? And a straw. Fuck it.
Yeah, right. Bottle of Jimmy Beam and a straw. There you go.
How you been, Wild Iron Horseman?
Busy, man. Busy.
That's a good place to be, man.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like I'm getting anywhere, though.
Yeah, you're like you know, that hamster on the treadmill on the wheel, keep going round and round.
Yep.
Yeah.
Goes in one hand, out the other.
Right. I feel you, brother.
Yeah, right? I think we all do. You know, especially even though everybody keeps telling me we've been in recovery for 5 years. I haven't seen it. But, I don't know.
It's getting so fucking bad that it's cheaper to eat out now than it is to buy shit at the store and fucking bring it home.
Oh, wow. Don't get me started on that, man.
Right?
It's easier to buy stuff that's labeled food that is not food, has no nutritional value, no vitamins or minerals or micronutrients in it. And friggin', I mean, it's just ridiculous. Why do you think, we're in this situation? It's like you said, it's way cheaper to eat out than it is to buy healthy food. I'll be honest with you, in my household, that's where most of our money goes, is to trying to buy as much good food as possible, organic and what have you. And we pay, our food bill is our highest bill.
Well, that next to gas, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. Gas is pretty much relative, though. Gas hasn't gone up as much as food.
That's the truth right there. But still. And trying to feed a family with, because we hate eating out. I do not like eating out. We like fresh vegetables, fresh meats. We multiple different kinds of starches. So you guys have heard me talk about it a dozen times. I've taught my kids to cook. My kids make full-blown, 3 to 5 course meals. And it's a hell of a lot more expensive than going to McDonald's and grabbing, fucking non-food. The sawdust burgers to fill up your belly and make you feel like you're not hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mickey D's food don't rot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, any of that kind of crap, right? I mean, the empty calories only fill you up for so long, and then it gets made in you either fat or you get rid of it, right? And that's why you're always hungry a couple of hours later. Whereas when you eat a real meal and you're digesting it and you're using all the natural ingredients that your body's supposed to take in, you feel full for a lot longer.
Kill your microwave.
Or you can eat less of good food and it lasts longer.
Mm-hmm.
Kill your microwave before it kills you.
Yeah, that nuke box. So all you're doing is nuking your food.
Well,
it totally denigrates your food. You could put the healthiest, you can try to heat up some broccoli in your microwave, and you just killed all of it. It has no nutritional value. It has a little bit of fiber. That's about it.
Even kill some of the flavor. It's like
you killed pretty much all the flavor.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like just plain.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just simple shit. I mean, even plastics. We've gotten away from plastics. We try to use glass as much as possible.
So that way you don't have the chemicals leaching into your food.
Yeah, and they don't tell you that the chemical reactions happen when you freeze, plastic, and when you defrost plastic and you heat plastic. We don't even use Teflon. I mean, we're hardcore. We use cast iron, and that's it. And that's what they did back in the day. And it's like we've gotten so far pussified that it takes longer to clean, and blah blah blah. It's like, and they're heavy. Well, yeah.
Well, it's funny because by cooking in cast iron, you actually help make your food a little more healthier, because you actually do digest some of the iron in it. Not much, minuscule, nano size, whatever, blah blah blah. I'm not that smart, but cooking in cast iron helps increase the iron in the meal you're making. So.
Yeah, just wondering about how the people used to use silver all the time, the silver serving dishes and all that kind of stuff. So silver has its antibiotic properties. Maybe there's something going on there.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Colloidal silver is supposed to be really good for you, and now what are we eating off now? I mean, it's who knows what metals they're using now. Everything's coming from China.
Metals, it's basically plastics.
In the colonial times, they used a lot of pewter, which is, was it lead and tin or something like that? So I don't imagine the lead went over all that good, but.
All right, well, I got a minute, so I'm going to do a quick shot. Maybe spam people. Oh, it was only you, QC. Stop reviewing. Here we go. Newest comments. And here we go. More Days is out there. What's up, More Days? Southern Style 357. Joel's Quantum Heart Bible. 10-round Patriot. Hey, Chris, I had sent you one. I had sent you a link. I don't know if it's dead now because it's too old or whatever, but if you want another one, let me know. J Watt's out there. What's up, J Watt? G Mangoes was out there talking in the chat room. Keeping things real. What's up, Atomic Bulls? I think if they keep beating the drum for this Ebola thing, there is going to be travel restrictions. The only people that are going to be allowed on the road are going to be truckers and, military or whatever. That's what I think part of this fear thing's about, is they're going to start doing shit like that. That was a question from Atomic Bulls a little earlier. So SKSU goes out there. Mike Newswinder. Hi, Mike. Fringe Sniper. Mr. X-Men Rules. Joel Sweatman. Gated Red 157. Kelly M. Joanne Steen. Hey, Joanne. How you been? Hi, Kelly. HDP was out there. Dozer. And I'm all caught up. All right. So what else are they telling you to be afraid of? Besides the Ebola.
Oh, there was something that popped in on the CNN whenever it was, something about airborne rabies, just throwing it out there. I mean, I don't believe it, but it was a headline.
Well, isn't that like 28 days later right there, a mixture of rabies and Ebola, and it's a rage virus or whatever? Wasn't that the premise of that movie?
Yeah, I think so.
Zombies.
Yeah, talk about zombies, man. You get rabies, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that ought to be interesting. So there we go. And if you're living in Pennsylvania, you're supposed to be afraid of some guy running around the woods, aiming at cops, not at regular people, but
Yeah,
afraid of him.
Yeah, I'd actually like to do a what is that? Start fund or whatever, for that dude.
Kickstarter.
Kickstarter, yeah.
Yeah, that Pennsylvania's just next door to me, just to the east.
Right.
What would the Kickstarter?
I ain't worried about him. I'm more worried about the cops flipping their doors.
Right. Showing up at your place.
So what would you do with a Kickstarter? A defense fund or
something, man? Yeah.
More likely, because they won't give ads till Fry's ass.
Right. Shit, he's Rambo. He's Rambo according to them, man.
Well, I mean, if you know the terrain of the Adirondacks or whatever, and Pennsylvania, and anywhere along the Adirondacks, if he's up in a highly wooded area, he's gonna stay. They're gonna be hard pressed to find him, right? Because there's all kinds of little caves throughout these areas and shit, and there's all kinds of bear and deer and shit up in Pennsylvania. That's why they're talking about they're not going to let people in during hunting season and where they suspect this guy's at, which of course he's probably not by now.
Well, I mean, Ted Kaczynski showed that you can live off grid, man. The only reason he got caught is because his brother turned him in.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you think the mighty powers, they can this, that, and the other, but we talked about this before. The other prepper survivalist guy on YouTube who they said was, making bombs on his YouTube channel, which he was not. They couldn't get him either. They pulled him over on a felony stop, the FBI and what have you. He ran into the woods and disappeared. He only later, a couple weeks later, turned himself in.
Yeah.
So,
but the funny thing is this, whoever that, if that kid is really the one who shot those cops, right, the one that they're calling the Rambo up in Pennsylvania, he didn't aim at anybody else. He hasn't shot anybody else. He hasn't laid these booby traps in public. He's not against the public. You know what I'm saying? If he's against anybody, he's against law enforcement. And he could have ambushed somebody anywhere along the way if he was there. If he's as good as they say, been practicing for years. You know?
Yeah, because it ain't like he ain't precise. It ain't like he's got some accidental death of just somebody, just some Joe Blow down the street or nothing. I mean, he ain't hurt nothing.
And think about this for a minute. How many cops have wronged the wrong guy? And I mean, I'm surprised we haven't heard more of these types of stories. You know, I mean, he didn't just pick this cop out of a phone book. There's some personal shit going on.
Well, and that's the thing, Reb, is we do hear about these stories. Most of the time when you hear a cop getting shot, unless it's, a pullover on the side of the road, well, a lot of the times it is personal business, right? The cop fucked over somebody one too many times, and somebody's taking retribution against them. But they don't bring it up like that. That's not how they ever spin the story, right? And even if they know it, they're not going to spin the story that way. You know, even if he had a manifesto when he left it there on the ground, right, and for the press, saying that, he was against this particular cop and his partner because they fucking butt fucked him with a goddamn nightstick in some woods somewhere, right, 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, ain't that amazing, man? They're making him out like he's a homegrown terrorist, but yet if he showed up my barbecue, I'd feel safe. But if the cops came over to come after him, I'd be like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that amazing how that works?
But even if he did, right, even if somebody's trying to, even if there is a reason for him shooting those two cops, we're never going to know it. It's like those clowns in Nevada. And I said it then, I say it all the time. The two cops that got killed in Nevada got killed for a reason. It wasn't they just picked those two cops out of that hat and that fucking Chi-Chi's or whatever the fuck it was.
Yep.
You know?
Well, people should Sorry.
Assassinated those cops, then I'm the Pied Piper.
Well, I'm just saying, whoever did it, I don't know who killed those cops. If they, I'm telling you, whoever did had a reason to kill those two. You know what I mean? It wasn't just random out of the hat. Oh, I saw, two blue uniforms and I shot at them, or whatever color. Right? No, they were after those two guys. Same, more than likely, with these guys up in with this guy up in Pennsylvania. Because if he'd have really wanted to do a mass killing, he killed one, he wounded the other. He would have waited for the first responders to show up. And if he was as much of a Rambo as they say, where he's making fucking booby traps and shit, you telling me he couldn't have set it up to where he could have had a nice little daisy chain surrounding where the first responders were coming?
Right.
So like everything else, they fucking lie to us all the time, and their stories never ring true any longer.
But as a collective, the American people are just gullible. I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? They'll believe things. They've seen so many movies and, watched so much mainstream shit that they're just like, they believe anything. I mean, it's almost like, I don't know.
Well, they love the anti-hero in the fucking movies, but when it comes in real life fighting the system, they don't like you at all. They like the system.
Right.
They'll stand up and cheer for freedom at the Patriot, but actually go out and fight for it? Fuck no. What are you talking about?
Well, the most disgusting thing that's going on right now is that poor Marine that's still locked in a Mexican fucking prison.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say it again. You oath motherfucking keepers? Yeah. No man left behind? Yeah.
Yeah, well, we left that motherfucker to rot in a goddamn jail cell. So. And ain't gonna do nothing about it.
If he wasn't such a young guy, he wouldn't have opened his mouth and said that he had guns and this and that, and this would have never happened. But it did. He's, an honest fellow, and he thought the system fucking worked. Boy, did he figure wrong. And then even after the fact, he probably thought, well, you know what? They're not gonna, let me sit here and rot, But yet we'll trade that traitor for, 5 top Al Qaeda or ISIS leaders. I mean, this is a bad movie, and I want this fucker to end.
Well, who was saying it just a little bit earlier? It's the fucking Twilight Zone.
Yep.
And we've been living in a Twilight Zone for the past fucking 20, 30 years. Right keeps becoming wrong. It's just ridiculous. and we're constantly lied to, constantly, so much so that people are like, well, just whatever. Obama says, Islam is, ISIS. Now, I don't give a shit about them, and I'm not afraid of them, but their fucking name says Islamic State, right? And this guy's going to tell me that somebody who calls themselves Islamic and say that they are Islam, to tell me that they're not Islam, is fucking, come on, seriously, and you're expecting me to buy this bullshit?
Well, he is an expert on the subject.
Oh, it gives you a headache every time you fucking think about it, Because you're telling me that what I'm feeling, touching, tasting right in front of my face is absolutely wrong, and I'm delusional. And it's the fact that he's got new clothes, Dude's walking down the street naked, but I'm supposed to tell him how good he looks in his new suit. What the fuck, are you high?
Huh. Yeah, and I don't know about the rest of you, but there's nothing that infuriates me more than somebody looking me in the face, lying, knowing that they know that I know they're lying, with the fucking grin on their face.
Oh, I want to give them a fucking Colombian necktie when they're doing that shit.
I mean, go ahead and insult my intelligence and what have you, but you know what? This shit has got to stop.
Oh, it's just so crazy, and that's where that's why I don't fear shit. All they can ever do is kill you, right? So why are you going to be afraid of everything? I'm not afraid of fucking ISIL. I'm not afraid of fucking Ebola. If I get it, I get it. I'm still going out swinging.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd rather be free and deal with the elements than to be locked up and be so-called saved.
Hell yeah, man.
How many of us, stopped engaging in sex when AIDS came about? And anybody say, oh, well, I had a good run, that's it for me. Hey, no.
Yeah, that wasn't happening. Shit, I didn't even stop fucking putting a needle in my arm just because of AIDS. I was like, fuck it. Thank God I never caught it, knock on wood. All my luck's in staying alive, not in other things. So, but yeah, I mean, and this constant push to fear everything, it just keeps, be afraid. Be afraid of the rain. Be afraid of an inch of snow. Remember when they shut down fucking most of the East Coast over a fucking supposed nor'easter that was coming that turned out to be an inch and a half of snow? Right? Closed down Watertown over fucking one 19-year-old kid who was hiding in the back of a boat that the cops didn't even find. The fucking boat owner found after they shut down the town. Fear it. Fear it. Fear it. Fear everybody. Fear everything. Fear, 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 fear. Shit, I got to split for a little bit, go get the old lady. I'm going to leave this on. I see G's still here, and Jim's probably getting something to drink. But I'll be back in about 20 minutes to 40 minutes, depending upon the old lady.
All right.
I'll be here.
Thanks for the warning, bro.
Oh, fair warning. And you know what? That picture of mine is the real green dragon back in the day. So, just for anybody asks. See you in a bit.
All right, see you in a bit.
So yeah, I think it's, if they keep the populace in fear, they assume that nobody will do anything. They won't stand up. They won't question. They'll just be so fearful, they won't pay attention to all the fucked up shit happening.
Well, they want everybody so scared they stay at home.
That's true.
I think the real scary part is just the individuals that ain't got a clue or whatever their excuse is or denial, the ones that'll flip-flop when shit hits the fan. It's like, damn. It's like, wake up.
Well, I forget. I think it was Tack Daddy, and he was asking us, oh well, this Ebola gets out of hand, and they have a vaccine. How many of you would take it? And it was, it was a decent question. I'm not taking no vaccine.
I ain't taking any vaccine.
And if the alternative is, imprisonment or what have you, so be it.
Look at the push on the vaccine when bird flu came out.
Right.
Hey, Tony.
Tony Logan, how?
What's up, Tony?
He's laughing at us all. He said that damn straight. Called me the bobblehead.
Hey, motherfuckers.
What's up?
Hey.
Nothing much. Just chilling in the Sierra Nevadas.
Well, they even got their own pop or whatever, huh?
What's up, Reb? What's up, Joe? What's up, Glenn? What's up, whoever the Green Dragon is? What's up, Jim? What's up, Cowboy?
How you doing?
Yeah, it's Mule. He's out right now getting the wife.
I'm fucking awesome. What up, G?
What's up, yo?
I'm fucking awesome. I had to stop making videos about how awesome everything is. I had to do a serious video today. It's uploaded. I'm gonna unlock it in just a second, but I had to go away from doing videos about having fun.
Damn.
Yo, I liking that scope that you be rocking in the mountains, boy. Looking good on that AR. Got that sexy red dot.
Yeah,
What
buddy.
red dot you got on there, buddy?
Man, everybody write it down quick, man. I never seen Tony any happier than this day right now.
That's cowboy, T.
Life is awesome. Like, I mean, the whole thing with all the bullshit going on, that's probably what this chat's
Right.
It's just, dude, I fell off. I don't know. I can't care anymore. It's like,
It's all about, it's all about let's go out with the bang. You gotta feel good if you're going out with the bang, At least we'll be fucking faded.
well, there's a couple things that bug me, but it's mostly local shit. So that's what I did a video on today, some local issues.
Yeah, I just fucking stepped away. I fucking went out front. I had popos in the front of the yard, in front of the street, copying people's numbers on their plates from the neighbors. And, my neighbors are like fucking the Brady Bunch, you know what I mean? They don't hurt nobody, but... And then he went to the other street, across the street, just, I don't know if they're looking for something or... I don't know, but I live like in a Brady-type fucking suburban-type neighborhood, and I'm 5 minutes from the inner city, but I'm in the suburbs, but that's kind of shady, homeboy, fucking... looking at people's numbers like that. I don't know, dude. I just had to go out there and look right next to him and be like, yo, I'm watching you too.
I did a video. I'm gonna unlock it here in just a second. We got fucking. They're trying to change sex ed to teach masturbation, homosexuality, gay marriage at the 5th grade. I mean, dude, it's disturbing enough.
5th grade.
Dude, it would have been disturbing enough if they said fucking, high school, but no, dude, no, they're flat out saying fucking 5th grade they want to start doing this.
No.
They've already had like 2 town hall meetings about it, and it's been jam-packed, and they did it while everybody was at work, and it was still jam-packed. Like, motherfuckers are pissed about it. So that's what's going on here. They got the Common Core math going on out here, where they invite you to come to seminars to learn how to do Common Core math so you know how to do homework with your kids down here.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
I like that flag you got, Tony. That speaks volumes.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not ready. I was telling you earlier, brother, I'm not ready to have that conversation with little man. Like they were showing that gay football player, and they're throwing it in your face, and they want us to accept that. That's what it is, bro. They want us to make it normal. They want us to...
That's the most deviant shit. When you start messing with our kids, maybe that will make America stand up.
So we were talking about this, Rev, and a whole bunch of us had a little late night chat about this shit.
The crazy part is they want to like...
How do you feel about your little ones at school having people with guns to protect their well-being? Is that how we're going to ask it, Rev? Is that how you...
Yeah, we went over that conversation. I don't know if Tony was involved.
Nah, Tony wasn't involved. I wanted to hear it from him because he's got little ones, and I wanted to hear what his.
Well, Tony put out a video a while back saying how they won't even let the parents in his kid's school. It's like a no-go. It's like, worse than prison. At least in prison, you get visitation rights.
Oh, check this out, just in case anybody thought I was bullshitting. Hold on.
Even though it's open carry, still schools prohibit guns, Reb?
Yes.
Where else do they prohibit guns, Reb? Being that it's open carry state.
Federal buildings.
Okay. Federal buildings, schools. What about like movie theaters, restaurants? That's all okay? Open game?
If that's all open game, unless the establishment has it listed.
Right.
And dude, it's hard. I mentioned before, Costco put one of those signs up.
Check this out. So anybody who thought I was bullshitting, I don't want to show the whole thing here, but personal and confidential parent guardian campus patrol activation key. There's an actual key. Yes, because anybody who thinks I'm bullshitting, they wouldn't let me on campus. They're not fucking joking. You have to have an activation key now. You have to register online to get on campus.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
Dude, as soon as, I don't know when I'm going to be making better money or something, but if I could afford it, dude, I would pull these kids to school ASAP. They're both going to the same school. My daughter's already in preschool, so she's doing the school there, I
was talking homeschooling, bro.
Dude, it's crazy. It doesn't make any fucking sense. They want to desensitize children to sex, so that's what this whole sex. People will be like, well, to probably talk shit, because I live here in Vegas. We're not. It was on in the Strip and everything like that. Yeah, Vegas is just like any other major city as far as vice that shit to do, but outside of the Strip and all that craziness, there's a community, and the community is just like any other community in any other state or whatever. So act like we're fucking total fucking debauchery fucking fanatics out here. We're not all, there's real communities out here. So like, if anybody wants to be like, well, you're in Vegas, what do you expect? Fuck no, hell no. And the parents are showing up. They're packing the town hall meetings or whatever. But a lot of people think that the people that are trying to insert this curriculum are just doing this to go through the motions. They're not doing it to like get feedback and maybe not do this. They're just kind of like going through the motions. Hey, we're gonna teach your fucking 5th grader about masturbation, homosexuality, gay marriage, and everything that's fucking. You don't want us teaching your kids. What do you think about it? Oh, that's what you think about it? Well, cool. We're still going to implement it,
Huh.
That's what a lot of people think. Because the way they're holding it while everybody's at work. They're holding it during the weekdays. Everybody pretty much works the same schedules here in Vegas, and the main bulk of the schedule of most people in Vegas, believe it or not, is 9 to 5. Everybody's off at 5 o'clock. And it's fucking chaos as far as.
Go, you guys.
What's up, Jim?
Check this out, would you please? Yeah. You were talking about that, what they want to teach kids about earlier, at the beginning of your speech there.
Dude, there's an actual fucking group, Joe. They call it C-Kiss or some shit like that. I think that's what it is, C-Kiss.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's the actual group, and I believe they're from New York, or they're from some fucking liberal state. They came up with this curriculum that they're trying to implement out here.
Okay, just go ahead and click on that. Look at the headline, okay?
Yeah, here it is. It's SIECUS. School Information Education Council of the United States.
Vagina cookies.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
It's crazy.
And this is a government. This is like a federal funded agency to go around the country and change sex ed from talking about reproduction and diseases and shit to talk about actual sexuality. It says right, you can click on their shit and it's not called sex ed, it's called sexuality education.
Do they think it's going to stop anybody from being ignorant at a younger age even now and bearing children or getting STD?
Joe, they don't even lie about it. I'm going to link this to everybody. This could be in your city next. It says right in the beginning, it says, what is sexuality education? Sexuality education is a lifelong process of acquiring information and forming attitudes, beliefs, and values. It encompasses sexual development, sexual and reproductive health, interpersonal relationships, affection, intimacy, body image, and gender roles.
Let the kids have a
fucking
let them grow up, let them learn, let them become an adult, you know.
If you fucking motherfuckers out there aren't ready to go to war now, we're never going to go to war, and we're all just fat, lazy, spoiled, fucking docile Americans. That's insane.
How did that come from cookies?
And I've had two, wait, this is the third tall can. I mean,
okay.
Christ, seriously. Dude, it says, I don't even have to even go that far. It doesn't even hide it. It's like, it's not sex ed, it's sexuality education. So you're going from teaching our kids about reproductive shit and not getting diseases to talking about gender roles.
Mm-hmm.
Cookies.
You know, they can't even get adults to practice safe sex and prevent pregnancy, contraception, and all that. What makes them think they're going to have any kind of kids doing it?
I'm not up to sex ed, like regular ass sex ed that like I went through, that most people went through. There's nothing wrong with like once. I think it was in high school. I'm pretty sure it was. Right. Maybe it was in middle school. Yeah, it was in middle school.
I think it was like freshman or sophomore year for me.
And it's like you go through reproductive shit, how you end up fucking getting pregnant and creating a baby, or chicks getting pregnant, you creating a baby, whatever, and talking about sexual diseases, this, that, and the other. But now they're flipping the whole script. They're talking about, straight up masturbation, fucking gender roles, this, that, and the other. I mean, it's insane. I just did a video on it, and I don't even think I said the F word once. I might have said the F word once. I'm not sure, but
I just dropped that link in the external for everybody to check out. And good on you for speaking out, dude. I mean, but boy, do you know how to get my blood boiling.
Dude, I mean, imagine like it down here how liberal it is here in Southern Nevada. We're fucked. I mean, parents are fucking outraged.
Tony, this is not just Southern Nevada, brother. This is nationwide. Schools are federalized. They're taking money, and in order to take the money and get the money, they have to teach the curriculums that are set by federal standards. So this is just, listen, I don't want my kids learning anything about sex from school. When they're in high school and they take biology and shit like that, that's fine. But this is unacceptable.
Did you read it?
Yeah, I breezed through it. I just wanted to put the link out there. We got, we got 50 plus people watching us, so I just wanted to jump on and put that out there. I'm actually going through my bug out bag right now, but dude, good on you to bring this to light. I would have figured, man, it's a nightmare.
They want to start it as early as kindergarten, 5th grade.
So in high school, did they take a field trip to the adult store?
If it wasn't so disgusting, it would be funny, Jim. But unfortunately, this is real shit.
That's the crazy part. I mean, every day, dude, I ask myself, I'm like, what the fuck is everybody waiting on? I mean, They literally, I mean, it's over the radio. They have they have classes for Common Core math because everybody in the valley here in Vegas is complaining that they cannot do their fucking homework with their kids. Like a lot of people are complaining. And it's because it's Common Core math, you know? So they literally are offering classes on the radio to come down to classes where they can teach the parents Common Core math so that you can do homework with your children. I mean, what the fuck is that?
It's unbelievable, man. I don't know why we don't, you know, we have an education department within the government. You would think they would look at all the other countries and say, okay, who scores the best in math? What program do they use? Boom, we're going to implement that. Who scores the best in science? What program is that? We're going to implement that. But no, instead,
you know what's crazy though, Rebel? This is what I figured out, and I hope that nobody takes this. Well, I don't really give a fuck how anybody takes whatever. That's where I'm at now, anyways. But if somebody wants to get fucking mad or whatever, this is what's gonna happen. Call me Nostradamus, all right? What's gonna happen is we're gonna be on here talking about how fucked up everything is until they turn this off. You know, but it's gonna come, and everything that we are mad about, everything that is fucked up, we're gonna watch it be ramped up like insane to the point where whatever agenda they want to get across, they don't really have to try too hard because everybody's fucking zombie modified, and you can either just fucking be fucking doomed about what's coming, or you could fucking be living life and having a good time. But I'm telling you right now, we are gonna bitch about this on here until they turn it off, and it's not that far. And everything that's happening, that's coming, is coming. Ain't nothing, nobody gonna stop it. So not even Russia, unless they nuke us. I don't know if they're ready for that level yet. But that's the truth. Word is bond. That's the realest shit I ever wrote. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
I still love you guys, but
I
still love you guys, but fucking we're fucked.
No doubt.
Fucked. There was a movie.
Saying that since 11 in the morning.
There was a movie about this, and it wasn't 1984. It was something else, and maybe I'll never know the name of the movie, but there was a movie about this.
It's playing, brother. It's already mapped out, see.
I don't even think the good guys won at the end of the movie.
It's already mapped out, see. The book has already been written, my brother. It's going as planned. It's going as planned.
Hey, I'm ready. Fuck y'all motherfuckers, I'm ready. Hold on.
Going as planned, cuz. Going as planned. We're fish bait.
This one right here.
We are fish bait, my brother. Believe that.
Hey, I'm ready. I don't know what the fuck y'all are doing.
Check out that
Nobody's
shit.
sleeping over here, brother. We don't sleep.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm ready, alright?
We only sleep for a couple of hours over here, brother.
He's got some cool shit too. I thought he only had one rifle.
Hey, we're sleeping in shifts over here, buddy.
A man never lets undoes his cards.
We're sleeping in 4-hour shifts over here.
You can't show your cards, you know what I'm saying? You can't show your whole cards. You gotta have a couple up your sleeve.
Guilty. They were still cool looking anyhow.
Yep.
Hey.
Looks better when they're flaming.
Life's a bitch, and then you die. But I hate to paint an ominous picture for people, but I'm just gonna be honest. We're fucked. I mean,
Gunpowder smell.
You're fucked, motherfucker. I'm 35 miles away from it.
I mean, it doesn't mean that you're personally fucked, but as a group, as a country, as a whole, we are fucked.
I'm 35 miles away from Red Toad.
Somebody on this panel might be fucking John Rambo and fucking survive until they're 80 in the woods and never even know what the fuck happened. Another motherfucker is gonna live to be like 50 or something and make it through hella battles of whatever's gonna be. Then there's gonna be the motherfucker that dies on the first day of the revolution or collapse or civil war or whatever. You know?
Some motherfuckers is going underground too, brother.
Never know, man. Shit is insane. Shit is like the whole Ebola thing is crazy. I don't know if anybody caught this, but this is hard science. The Ebola shit that they're talking about, the one that's going on in Africa and the one that's supposedly here in Texas, the guy with Ebola, it's not even Ebola. It's a strain of Ebola. It starts with an M, I think. It's a strain of Ebola. A fucking straight up fucking like straight up scientist doctor. They had that motherfucker, and that fool was like, look, Ebola is 100% fucking like Ebola is 100% kill rate. He's like, within days you are fucked. He's like, Ebola is the one hitter quitter. He said straight up, it's the worst disease ever known to mankind. He said Russia and the U.S. tried to weaponize it, but it is so deadly they have no antidote for it. So what's going on with the whole Africa thing and here where they're able to like cure motherfuckers or whatever, it's a strain of Ebola. So it's kind of like the hype and everything, but it might not just be hype because the way that Ebola changes and everything, that's why it's just a leg of Ebola out here where there's a survival rate or whatever, you know, that it could fucking morph into the real deal or not morph, whatever you call it. Isn't that what they call it? I don't know what the fuck they call it.
Yeah.
Mutate.
There you go. Bam. It can mutate into the real deal out here, but it's not the real deal out here. Because, like I said, like this dude was saying, this is a dude, he's like, I worked with that shit my whole life. He's like, since the 70s when they first found it in Africa, he's like, that shit is 100% kill rate. He was like, if a village or whatever got it in Africa, he was like, we would lock that whole shit down and prepare for everybody in that whole village to die. He's like, there's no, he said, it's like the perfect fucking disease. Nobody survives Ebola. So this whole Ebola talk and everything, the CDC, it's all bullshit. You know,
We gotta call it something that is addressing it as that for now. That's all.
It's a strain of Ebola, but it's not Ebola. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ebola is 100% kill rate. It's 100% kill rate. You're not gonna fucking.
Worse than cancer.
Well, what he said that shit turns everything in your body into liquid. He's like, it turns your bones, everything.
Wow.
It's like that shit straight up eats up what's inside you and liquefies everything inside you, and that's how you die. And he's like, that shit is no joke. Like,
Ain't nothing you can do, my brother. Ain't nothing we can do. That's it.
That's the thing. The government is lying out their fucking ass with ISIS, with the whole Ebola. You got to make the video. Everybody on this whole panel has to make that video. You don't even
What
have
about them drinking the shit?
You don't even have to search hard for the story. The story's out there. That this shit is not the real Ebola. It's bullshit. I mean, yeah, if you get this shit, you could fucking die. Hell yeah, you could die. But it's not 100% kill rate. It's not the real deal. It's like some badass flu bullshit right now. But it could turn into something worse. But you got that. You got the ISIS shit. You got the bullshit shit. Dude, we're a clusterfuck. We're done. We are done. We're fucking done. That's why I've just been chilling, dude. I've been doing shit like act like I'm 19 or something again, just because it's all about to go to shit. Nobody believes me in my whole life. Nobody believes me in my real life. Nobody believes me that this shit's about to go bad. Nobody.
I can hear you.
I'm just saying, hey, dude, that shit is all bad. Trust me. all. But we know. But my point is,
I got you.
it's almost every man for himself. Unless you see a big uprising and you're willing to go join that fight, that's one thing. But if not, it's every man for himself.
So I take it that if they offer you the Ebola vaccine, you're not taking it?
Fuck no.
Fuck that. Truth and cowboy, and I've been saying this shit all day. How fucked up we are, yo.
I wouldn't even sweat it. Like our facilities are so like our facilities as far as like even though our medical, the whole getting medical is shit. The actual medical service of a lot of places is pretty good, and you'll be all right. But if it was the real deal Ebola, nah, you'd be done. But if it mutates into the real deal somehow, like that's their thing, like they gotta come in and fucking drop a sperm on it or something to turn it into the real deal.
There's 7 strains of Ebola, and you'd have to be a fool not to know that we've weaponized some of those.
Yeah. But the real deal Ebola, that shit is 100% kill rate, and Russia and the U.S. tried to weaponize that shit, and they couldn't because they couldn't come up with no antidote. Like, it's quick, too. It's a lot quicker than all this other. They're saying these people got to chill for 19 days. Like, if you have Ebola, you're done within, like, literally a couple of days. You're fucking done.
It says it takes 3 weeks before you start feeling any symptoms.
Not with real Ebola. It's a wrap. If you get Ebola, real Ebola, dude, I'm telling you, this fucking dude.
What they talking about? When you how long you?
I'm like a couple days. I put it up. You guys can post it all because it's all bullshit. A lot of it's bullshit. What's going on?
What are they talking about, Tom? What are you talking about? Like a couple of days? Quick hitter?
Yeah, dude. The doctor who is claiming that he worked with that shit since the 70s. He said, it's like that shit does you in within like 2 to 3 days. He was like, your fucking insides liquefy. Yeah. He was like, that shit is so fucking bad. He was saying basically it's like the most perfect disease or whatever virus disease. I don't fucking understand all that shit, but the most perfect shit because there's nothing you can do about it.
What I'm tripping out, brother, what I'm tripping out is this shit hasn't been here for 100 years. Where the fuck does it come from? We know where it comes from, but...
I don't know if it's been here for 100 years. It comes from it originated from animals in Africa.
Right. And they should just keep these motherfuckers there.
One of the fruit bats carried it, and something else carried the other strains, or however it works, but I know, like, the real deal... Fucking, I don't know I think they obviously don't know what the host is to the original, like Ebola, where it's not curable. They obviously don't have the host for that because they do something about it, right?
Well, fucking.
I don't know, maybe they do. I mean, maybe they do, man. It's all a fucking joke. It's all a joke. It's fear, but they want to kill a lot of motherfuckers too at the same time. If you can't be like, oh, they're just trying to scare me. No, trying to scare you, and they're trying to fucking kill you.
Yeah. If dictator fucking was trying to fucking put a halt, he would fucking stop the fucking plane rides, fucking keep everybody there, and that's that. It's the plan, bro. They want to fucking eliminate us. That's it. They already said, no matter what, hate me for saying it, but the man's already come out and said, we're overpopulated. You do the math.
Yeah, it's kind of like Ebola or whatever they want to throw out there. It's like kind of like their little chess pawns. They'll put them in the viruses in certain areas that's kind of minute. It's real, but it ain't like like a pandemic. But it's enough to spread it on the news like it is. But yet. It's like they're like chess pieces. Like, okay, well, we can get so many people this way, and then we can deny it, and then we can admit it, and keep everybody confused, and then we got other agendas over here, sneaking up on you.
Right.
How many people? Sorry.
No, I was just saying they're not going to tell us shit. They're not going to tell you the truth. Go ahead, Joe.
How many people here think Texas is overpopulated?
Maybe with steer.
I've driven through there before on the longest part, east to west.
Big ass state, Joe. Big ass
Plenty
state.
of fucking land. They ain't gonna be worried about overpopulation.
It's bigger than Florida.
That's like I said, man. There's places uncharted on the earth even now with all the technology. There's places that humans ain't even been yet.
Yep, it's true.
You know, when they say overpopulated, maybe they mean for the parts that already have hot and cold running water. I don't know.
Isn't China overpopulated?
We're overpopulated.
Oh, China's overpopulated all the hell.
China.
Their population is in the billions.
Yeah, we're overpopulated for the elites because now we're getting wiser to their bullshit. So it's like now we're all overpopulated because they can't control us no more because too many things spread just like wildfire. Just
Right.
like on the internet, things go viral and then it wakes people up and it's like, whoa, we got to put a handle on this.
Yep.
Hit them with everything. Keep them confused.
Coming from all different directions.
Yeah, China is 1.4 billion.
See, like China, it's like, okay, you're only allowed to have one kid. Well, in other countries, they kind of do stupid shit like that in their own way. Now United States is, we're not going to tell you can only have one kid. We're just going to make you sterile.
Well, it's more than that. In China, I mean, look at India. They friggin', you can only have boys. They don't want girls. You know, there's a lot of countries that are like that.
Yeah,
That's a weird spin. I heard something about that you're reporting global warming causes an increase in girls.
Hmm. Yeah, see, shit. Yeah, China's 1.4 billion. India is 1.3 billion.
and real quick, Snake Bite, he's having internet problems. Jim Beam,
Hmm.
When
He's-
okay.
yeah, he's having internet problems.
Okay. Thanks. She's been fucked up all week.
That's just because they love us and going to protect us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they sure as hell look out for us. That's for sure. No wonder why people say, who knows? Who knows if we can last that long when we're fucking re-election comes.
Yep, it's like I tell everybody, buckle up, man. It's going to be one hell of a ride. Yeah, technically shit hits the fan already, but it's a soft form of it because there ain't no fireworks going yet, but it's any day. And I think there's going to be a lot more people stand up than it was like back in 1776 because back then they were just kind of ignorant. They didn't know which way to go, what to do. They just kind of kept to themselves anyways because they were out there in the middle of nowhere.
Still ignorant.
Yeah, but I think with the internet, it backfired on the elite because I think they built the internet to cause chaos, and then all of a sudden, wham! Every country's getting along, cool, swapping pictures and all that stupid shit. I think it backfired on it. I don't think it went the way they wanted it to. That's why they introduced that kill switch to control it.
Mm-hmm.
Or censoring. Oh well, we don't want them talking about that too much. They're hitting on something.
You know, if the asshole thought that the world was overpopulated, and why the hell did he bring the Ebola virus here? Why did he take it, to one of the other more overpopulated areas, countries?
Because they have no favoritism over it. They're just they got a a set goal for the whole globe of the population. So in their twisted mind, it's like, well, it doesn't matter. We could start this war. We could throw this virus over in this section. Oh, it leaked over here. Oh, well, we didn't plan that, but that's okay. It goes with our agenda.
Yeah, it kind of is better that it started over here, because if it started in China, they got a lot more people. If a bunch of people got it at once over there and then flew over here, God knows what would happen, how fast.
And the bigger the population and critters and all that stuff, it can mutate to different strands with more population or whatever. Yeah, viruses are kind of weird. They can mutate over some of the stupidest little things, a blow of a wind or whatever. Who's ever got crickets? This sounds cool.
Man, you guys.
Where's Mule at?
I
don't know.
He'll be back.
Pick up his old lady, but there's no excuse for the dead airness. Somebody do a shout out or tell a bad joke. I'm moving my shit.
A bad.
You got an open gym or?
Mule be back. He went to do something. He said about 20 minutes or so.
Tony Tone, you want to do shout outs? You haven't done shout outs in a while.
Hold on.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I don't even have it on my screen. I'm looking right now.
What?
Jennifer Von Quinn, what's going on? Mystical. HDP, what's going on? Tommy Boy 9. Brother Glenn. Brother Truth, what's going on, brother? We got Kelly M. Brother Rebs in the house. We got Joe Sweatman, what's going on, brother? QC Chimps in the house. Let's see. We got Joan Steen. French Sniper, WP45. We got More D's, Atomic Bowls, JQH. What's going on, 10 round? Brian McCown, Dozer 762, Dooms Chaser 1, Gator 157, SKS Hugo, Optimus Android 26, Safe America's Liberty, Southern Style 357, Mike Nieswinder, Moto Man 9, Jalenzis Vicus, El Chavez, Optimus Android, 504 Dirt, what's going on, brother? The Negator, got a couple of trolls. Max Man, what's going on, brother? That's about it.
We talk about shout outs, but Chad Dilly's having fun with a shotgun and his little handheld shot shell loader, so he's out there shooting stuff. It's kind of fun.
Who's that?
Chad Dilly. He had a camera set up. He was watching a helmet that he was shooting with his buckshot, and the helmet kept rolling away, and it rolled downhill and knocked the camera out. That was kind of funny.
Shout out to the panel as well. Brother Joe, Red, Cowboy, Brother Mule, Jim, Tony Tone. HDP, where you at, brother? Third. INC third. Get your ninja ass up in here, brother. I'm surprised third's not out there.
So there's an official Green Dragon troll. Is that third?
Yeah, I don't bring those up. I just leave them even where they be. I don't even bother to.
Well, it's like getting thumbs down. It's like getting thumbs down. You're important now. We got it's official.
Yeah, trolls are good. We like trolls. They're good.
They're free entertainment.
Yeah, they can even come in and sit down on the panel if they want.
They try about creating confusion. That's of course another psyop for the government trolls.
They don't bother me. They don't bother me. Everyone's got an opinion. What do they say? Opinions like an ass. Everyone's got one. I mean, people gotta say what they're gonna say. I don't know why they have to make fake accounts to be heard. We're gonna, hear them regardless. But I guess they try to be funny or yada yada. But whatever, teaches them. I don't hate.
Some of the YouTube names could be pretty creative, which is kind of funny, especially when they make the troll accounts. Yeah.
I mean, these aren't half as bad as what I've seen on other people's chats. I've seen some other people's chats with some fucking real bad troll account names. But we ain't gonna say no names. I don't even bring them up. That's why I don't even announce them, or no point. Sometimes you might catch a good comment.
And then some of them are out there in chat box and they're just out there socializing, even though they're listening. They're just kind of like talking amongst themselves over nothing, kind of, just normal stuff.
Yep.
They ain't hurt nothing. At least they're hanging.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, everybody's welcome. Welcome to the Green Dragon. Yeah.
That's right. We welcome all colors, all shapes, all sizes.
It's kind of like when we was kids, man. We had a school event or something, football game, whatever. The cool people, they'd be up underneath the bleachers.
Yeah.
They were listening. They knew what the score was, but they was doing their own thing, though.
Yeah, that's one good thing about here, man. We accept everyone. You got something to say? You got something to bring to the table? Come on in. Ain't nothing wrong with good debate.
Yeah, we got 3 spots open.
There you go. 3 spots. Brazio, if you're listening, brother, I don't know if he's went out of town yet already, but just want to make a shout out to Brother Breeze. Have a safe trip if you're listening. We love you, and be safe, bro. Don't forget to text. Send some pics from the motherland. I know he's gonna have a good time going back to Italy.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go back there and say, "Yeah, them Americans, I really fucked up over there. You wouldn't believe it."
Yeah, right. And shout out to Kansas. What's going on, brother? We love you. Miss you. We hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I missed it. They didn't have a Wednesday DT, did they?
We haven't had one in for a while.
No.
That's why I just want to let everybody know.
I'm just going to let everyone know Kansas is in good health. He's just having some computer problems.
Oh, okay, good. Thanks, Brad.
Yeah. And I got gear all over the bed, and the wife comes in and says, "Hey, what's this, man? Get this out of here." So I'm spotting in and out, but I'm gonna have to jump out and come back in on my phone.
Good looking out, bro. Good looking out.
So just let you guys know, I haven't left. I haven't left the building yet. Just gotta get this shit moved. Happy wife, happy life.
Happy wife, happy life. Most definitely. I feel you, brother. You got that right. No doubt. She's texting me right now. Come and watch a movie with me. Come and watch a movie with me.
And if you're single,
if
you're single and you have a cool dog, it's a cool life.
You text her back and be like, "Is there a happy ending to this movie?"
Man, somebody's got crickets and it's cool.
Yeah. crickets.
You ever go outside and then sometimes you don't even hear them? It's too quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Those are freaky moments. You don't know what's going on. It ain't normal.
Yeah, we got fucking crickets all over me, but probably coming from land. We got them all over here.
Yeah, because they don't quiet up just over normal stuff. Because you can walk out and have a cookout and have music going. You can still hear the crickets in the background. But when they get real quiet, it's like, whoa.
The time is almost 12:30.
It does make you wonder what quiets them down. Was it a predator or something?
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's kind of funny. I walk along the edge of my pond and the frogs sort of get startled and they go eek, and they jump off into the water.
My shit is blowing up. Man, this bitch never quiet, man. My wife can't stand it, dude. She wants to take my phone, dude, and throw it out the window so many times.
Well, they come with hammers, don't they?
Jesus.
As a warranty?
Yeah, right. It's already been replaced 3 times.
No, just thinking about how serious this Ebola shit could be if it just goes rampant and goes nuts, you know. So I'm feeling kind of quiet about it. A guy on Coast to Coast AM said something like 1,000,000 cases by January, and if they don't get a check on it, it'd be whole fucking world like 18 or 24 months later, you know.
Alright, shut the fuck up. Okay.
So anybody gonna go out and blow anything up this weekend?
Man. Wish I had some dynamite, some old shit houses, old outhouses. Those are fun to blow up.
Yeah, it sounds like fun. Good old country, good time.
Yeah, you just got to run real quick, or otherwise it gets shitty real quick.
Yep. It's rated shit, run. That was pretty cool. I caught some show some time ago about anvil shooting, where they take a 100-pound anvil and they put about a pound of black powder on top of it, and then they put another anvil upside down, and they torch that off, and they'll throw a 100-pound anvil about 100 feet up in the air. So that sounds kind of exciting. You're gonna talk about blowing shit up. I was asking Pre-Dawn Death at one of the chats a few days ago about putting that in the red exploding targets on clay pigeons, and he didn't think it works very good because if you're shooting bird shot, that it just loses too much velocity by the time it gets to the bird, that it won't set it off. So I have to find something a little more sensitive. But exploding clay pigeons could be kind of fun. So that one blew up real good. Second City TV or something like that a long time ago, they had a segment where they interview somebody, and then when they're near the end of the interview, they blow them up. And their tagline was, "Hey, they blew up real good." Well, ordered a Lee 12 gauge slug mold, so we'll see how those come out. I get 7/8 ounce going for 1,400 feet per second. Should be a little bit of energy.
Does that mean Mule came back in? It looks like his little old-fashioned house.
He left the thing running since he started the chat, so unless there's another dragon, it dies if he leaves, so he had to go maybe pick up his wife or something.
Yeah, he said something about be back in 20 minutes or so, give or take something. But I seen his little picture there. I was like, maybe he snuck back in.
Let's see. G dropped out, so I guess I'm Innocent Dragon and Muleless. So both of us were to leave at the same time, then chatted in.
Yeah, and Tony's hiding. Joe's hiding. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I'm getting black bagged right now.
Well, I'm listening.
Oh, there you are. Okay, you didn't get black bagged. Okay, what about Tony? That was pretty freaky after the Monday Ranch thing. Then Tony was all kind of nervous. He just went down to the FBI and says, yep, this is the way it is. I was there. I wasn't breaking any laws, so fuck off.
Just like that,
It was pretty, I don't know. That's a good summary.
Yeah, that makes them a little nervous when you go to them and they don't come to your door. They feel more powerful when they come to your door.
Yeah.
Shit, Tony probably sitting back laughing at us all. He's like,
having fun on his
I'm here. I'm getting fucked up, man, and I'm listening to some music. I'm listening to you guys. And
you wouldn't do that.
Don't.
Holy fucking dude, for a Thursday, I am fucking rich right now.
Here you go, Tony. Got a link for you.
That's just because it's the first of the month.
Is it?
Well, I mean the first week.
Tony, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. There. Don't put that in the lounge. I repeat. Do not.
Yeah, the hot tub. Yeah, I think that.
Oh shit!
Evacuate.
Oh, that's good, Joe. Oh man. Who left? Everybody?
It's just like 4 of us now.
Oh, we're about to here? Or no? Neil's still here. And Jim's still here. Joe's still here. Cowboy's still here. Where the fuck am I at? I was gonna do something. I'm so fucked up. I don't even know where I'm at right now.
Hey, that's platinum, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good shit, ain't it?
Yes, it is. It'll fuck you up, that's for sure.
Yeah, I got 18-pack in the fridge.
Yeah, I've been drinking Sierra Nevada, but I'm out, so.
Yeah, I thought that was an energy drink or a pop, but I guess it's brewski too, huh?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking.
In Tony Land.
Where's my shit? Yeah, what happened to this chat? How many people we got in there, Jim?
It's 41. Yeah, 41.
41 still.
I don't know how many people are out in Google Land.
I haven't been in a chat in a long time. I mean, I've been here and there, but I haven't been in a chat for a certain amount of time.
Hey, having fun on your camp out. Got any peyote growing out there in your neck of the woods?
I didn't even think about that because my girl's phone worked out where I was camping. You just should hang out and I'd chime in about the middle of there.
Yeah, that'd be a good
there.
time.
Like near the test site, it's awesome. Like, fuck, dude, there's nothing out there. I mean, you'll drive. I was surprised to drive past a couple people this time, because last time we went out there was nobody, dude. We didn't see fucking nobody. We saw a dead cow that was like eating from inside out there last time, but this time it was like there was actually like It was funny. A big ass like camper pulling a car, like maybe they were traveling across country. I forgot to look at the plates, but they're just pulling over on the side of the road, random. I'm talking about we're in the middle of nowhere. It was an older couple, like probably in the 60s or something like that. And they were out there shooting their AR out there, right there. They didn't even bother to like go off on a trail. They just stopped right down the side of the road, shoot the AR, because they know there's nobody out there. There's fucking nobody out there. It's nothing. It's insane. It's crazy. It's cool. I like it. Not insane, crazy bad, insane, crazy good. That shit is fucking cut off from society. That's what I've been up to. I went to that Ossie Floyd show. That shit was pretty good. That shit was pretty awesome. Is everybody going to sleep?
No.
Not even G-Mouse? G-Mouse too, huh?
You might have internet trouble. I don't know. And Mill's friend Dozer, I think he maybe got married here a week or so ago. So Mill was coming in.
You're supposed to open link. There's some new talent in here.
Smell-o-vision.
So, who's out there? Who's out there? Let's see. Listen, I'm gonna fucking look. It made me tickle the J in here. Can I play some music and get us banned in 5 countries first?
So, nobody's heard anything from the political port lately?
Yeah, I already, what's it called? Something that meth. I already busted that meth. Meth busted it. I don't know. What do you call it? I'm fucking fucked up right now. What did I do? I already busted that meth. She's good.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah, she's cool. I talked to her yesterday. And she says she's still on Twitter too, so everything. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not on Twitter enough. After I got all harassed, I kind of lost love for Twitter. Just depends. Harassed.
Hey.
Let's play some Pink Floyd or something.
There you go. Dark Side of the Moon. That was my day. You know, that's in the late 70s. People would get these high-end stereos, good quality units in their dorm rooms, and be cranking Pink Floyd as loud as you can until the fucking floor supervisor came around and banged down the door. Turn that fucking thing down. You know that thumping sound. Thump, thump. That was good. Smoking Colombian Gold.
I like, well, it's a tie between Wish You Were Here and The Wall. Right. Those are definitely the two guys.
This is kind of like picture-in-picture with words.
What, Rush?
No, we got the inbox, we got the outbox, and then we got us.
So we're talking about Rush. What's that Rush album called?
Hey, Rush is a pretty good group.
Rush has a picture in this.
That was my birdie.
He fucked up for this.
My fake birdie.
Yeah, trying to think of what other YouTube news is going on. Somebody had a H&R shotgun or something like that, and they sent it into the factory, and they changed the barrel out, and now it's a .357 rifle.
Cool.
But you had to send the receiver off to the factory, so I don't know if it's something that's reversible. Doesn't sound like it's an interchangeable kit kind of thing.
Hey, this might be a dumb question, but why don't they make brass casings or whatnot for shotgun shells? Why are they plastic?
Well, they do. You can get them, but they're expensive as hell.
Oh, because I've always just seen the plastic ones.
Yeah, you can buy brass casings.
Wow.
They're expensive. Yeah.
Just seemed like it'd last longer.
Well, most people shoot shotgun and leave it on the ground. Because people, unless you're one of those people that reload.
That's what I mean. It's cheaper to reload, ain't it?
Not anymore with lead prices getting so high. People load an ordinary lead shot. Too expensive, But if you're gonna make slugs and buck, yeah, you can still do that and save money.
Hey, in the pinch, you can put like nuts and bolts, just the nuts. You can pack nuts in there.
Yeah, you can put just about anything you can imagine in there, I suppose. And then regards to ballistics is the questionable part of it, but you just say, watch that Tal Flato mouse. He's got some pretty good ideas.
Can you imagine the damage? Broken bottles, you crush it up and you put it and you pack it in a shotgun shell. All them glass particles.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, it'd be a bad day for sure.
I don't know if around here you can't get that shit called dragon's breath. I don't know if you can get it anywhere else in the country anymore, but
you can get it on the web.
Okay, I'm not sure if it was a prohibited item in my state, but
it may say, it may have a disclaimer that won't ship to certain states, but I know Indiana's not on there. Last I looked,
I was gonna get the recipe, make your own,
I want to buy a bunch of that shit. I like that video they got for that. It's a exotic shotgun shell site, and they have a video, and they shoot everything at a dummy. And the last one, they use the dragon's breath and burn all his clothes off.
Hell, you still got those things called bird bombs, where it used to launch out like a Somalia M80 or something like that.
They have one with I don't know what the hell you call them. It's two balls connected by a cable, and then when you shoot it, they fucking start spinning around, and it catches shit and tears it off.
Yeah, that sounds kind of nasty. It keeps the it's like buckshot, with a little wire rope kind of connectors, but it keeps your pattern tight. But you also might get sliced by that wire coming in.
Right. That'd be some nasty ass wounds right there, man.
I'm trying to think of there's some movies where they have like a laser defense grid, and you get caught in the laser as it passes by, and you just like cut you in little squares, and then you fall to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what movie that was, but it had high-tech shit like that. It slices, it dices.
Julienne fries.
Well, you guys have fun. I'm going to jump off here for a while.
All right, take care, cowboy.
Yep. Be safe, everybody. Everybody out there on the outside panel, whatever you call it.
Okay.
Out there in the lounge.
Yeah, all them people.
You gotta get a beer or a coffee or something. Hell, that's a pretty decent choice there.
Yeah, they or something. Yeah, it's like, guys, you better do this or else. Well, what's the or else? Yeah.
I like when my kids are smaller, and it pissed me off. I'd say something like, "Oh man, I'm gonna kick your ass." My youngest one would stand there and look up at me and seriously say, "You're gonna kick my ass?" I'm like, yeah. Just say that again. I'm gonna kick your ass. Well, you said it. I'm like, How old are you? I forget how old he was, but he was matter of fact about that shit.
This morning driving to town, I think it was Rush Limbaugh. It was Rush Limbaugh or whatever the show was on in the morning. With they were asking about what is your favorite word, and I go, well, I don't know what's my favorite word, but fuck sure gets used a lot. And shit. I don't know. I was trying to ask my boy about getting him something to eat, and I was trying to name some things. I don't know. I thought he said something about crap. And I go, oh, you want a bowl of crap? Oh, that's no problem. We'll get that for you.
Hell, you taking off usually at midnight, right? You got 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to watch or listen to Coast AM.
If is that a TV or a radio show?
It's a radio show.
Oh, okay.
It's on, I don't know.
The
Lots of different stations all over the country. You can find it somewhere.
Oh.
Or you can get it on iHeartRadio, or I subscribe to it, so I just listen to their feed that way.
All right. Yeah, if Mule doesn't get back here in 20 minutes, what the hell are we gonna do?
Yeah, well, he probably won't run it much longer anyway. So. But I remember these things first started, it's generally kind of about a 3-hour chat or so. Then you get into some of those chats that G and Dooley, Hickbilly, and those guys are in. They're like doing that shit for fucking 8 hours until the thing shuts off, and then they start another one kind of thing.
No, I did that shit the other day. I got called onto a chat at 4 o'clock in the afternoon and fucking didn't get off this goddamn thing with 3 chats till 4 o'clock in the morning. That's enough of that shit.
A chataholic.
Yeah.
Yes, when you think you have a chataholicism, you have to go to a meeting so you'll be at another chat talking about your problem about being in chats too much.
Without the internet. Yeah.
Yeah, something like, I'm not an alcoholic, I'm a drug. Alcoholics go to meetings.
Yeah, there's this. I saw on a new saying the other day. Let's see. I don't drink alcohol, so I'm not an alcoholic. I drink spirits. I'm a spiritual motherfucker.
There you go. I wonder how they got the term spirits anyway.
Oh.
It's part of the buzz you get from consuming it. I don't know.
That's a good idea. Good question. Let's see if I can find something on that.
Something more hallucinogenic, then yeah, I guess you start seeing spirits. And of course, there are all the other squirrel-isms that are going on out there. Is the breach at the White House? How dare the Secret Service let somebody get all the way into the inner sanctum? The heads are rolling, that kind of shit. They're all busy soliciting prostitutes down at the hotel someplace. I guess it wasn't a problem until the guy was such a cheapskate he didn't want to pay. And he got busted out.
There's several of these things here for spirits. What do we call liquor spirits? Let's see. Back in the day, Middle Eastern alchemists were more concerned with medical elixirs than with turning lead into gold. The vapor given off and collected during the alchemist's process was, as with distillation of alcohol, was called a spirit of the original material. That's what I kind of thought was, with the evaporation of the alcohol. But, you can't see it unless you burn it. And then it's hard to see. unless you're in the dark. Let's see, number 2 explanation is monks in Europe during the 12th century believed that the spirit was removed from the mash during the distilling process. To this day, some European rye whiskey drinkers still pour out the first shot onto the ground in order to give the angels their share.
No, there's a reason why you throw away the first small portion of a still run, because it's not the good stuff that you want to drink. Cause it's methanol and weird small amounts of that kind of shit that are always present in a fermentation, so you usually throw out a little bit right at the very beginning.
Okay. Okay, and number 3 explanation is the word algol is the origin of the English word ghoul. Ghoul is another word for spirit. Get it? No.
You ready?
The word alcohol is the origin of the word for ghoul. Oh, okay, that make no sense. Doesn't have anything to do with liquor. Looks like it.
It's one thing that's kind of interesting how, a lot of places have their local microbrews or whatever, breweries and taverns where they make their own beer. There's popping up around here, there's little micro distilleries, so that's kind of cool.
Let's see. See, okay, then the last thing doesn't say answer number 4. It just says the most believable explanation, however, might just be that imbibing liquor raises one's spirits. That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes you feel good. Yeah.
This guy in the comments says it's called spirits because it haunts you the next day.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah.
Kind of funny that you feel like shit all day, and then as soon as the sun goes down again, and yeah, I feel a lot better. I'll start drinking again.
Let's see. Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There he is.
I mean, Mule.
What's happening, Joe? Oh, look, Tony was in.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, we had a good chat with Tony. He's feeling good. He's trying to get away from all the gloom and doom and just feel good for a while.
Sweet.
Oh,
Sweet.
he's back, huh?
How'd the rest of the chat go?
Yeah.
Things are kind of slow. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, all the Ebola chats just kind of thinking, I don't know, just kind of humble, like, it could get serious, but you pray that it doesn't.
Tony was saying that there are, several different strains. Then Rebel confirmed there are 7 different strains, each one worse than the other. Tony said that the most dangerous one, Russia and the United States tried to weaponize it, but it's so volatile that they couldn't do it. And that some guy reported that this guy that's in Dallas right now, he does not have the highest form of Ebola, otherwise he'd have been dead already. He said there is no 21-day incubation period for the worst one. He said that strikes you down dead in 3 days.
Damn.
Yeah. He says it turns everything, including your bones, into liquid.
Well, damn. Now that doesn't sound pleasant at all.
That ain't no way to go.
You're talking about weaponizing it, though. They have to make sure it's safe and effective, like what they do with nuclear bomb tests. Yeah.
Shit, you go from being in a 6-foot coffin to being, crematoriums come up and then they put you in a little square foot box, and fucking now they can bury you in a shot glass.
Yeah, until I start seeing cases of that, I'm not going to be afraid of it, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm really just tired of the constant push of fear for everything. And you know what? Some things you should rightfully be afraid of.
Oh yeah.
And yet they've over they've so overdone it on that fear button that I can't even get, unless there's Ebola in my town, I don't think I'm going to get worried about it.
Yeah. But in your preps, whether or not it was worthwhile to have a box of dust masks and some gloves and shit, who knows,
Have that stuff anyway, you know what I mean? So I know you don't want to walk through. Say it was a giant fire in your area, you wouldn't want to walk through an area that has tons of particulates anyway. So those dust masks are good for a lot of things.
Right. Minor volcanic fallout that it might be beneficial.
Right. I mean,
fallout's very deep here, fuck.
Right. Fuck Ebola. What if Yellowstone goes? Right.
Yeah.
So
there's a kind of talk there. You're trying to use HARP to set Yellowstone off.
Right. What's up, Tom? Hi, Water.
What's up?
What's happening, Tone? I saw you had a nice camping weekend.
I had to go to Aussie Floyd on Friday, camping on Saturday. Sunday went to up by Area 51, went shooting. Fuck, dude, it was crazy. The weekend went by fast. I was just doing so much shit. It was awesome.
That's good, then. Recharging your batteries and everything.
Oh, man. Dude, I'm so weird. We're still online, huh? Fuck it. I'm so weird, I waited until everybody went to sleep, and then I went and played in the woods for 2 hours by myself. I got mosquito bites all over me and shit. It fucking sucks, but I was out playing in the woods, fucking. I was being silly out there, but I'm just saying, I was having a good time for a couple hours out in the woods. Had my Glock with me, my Surefire, and it was good times.
Right, out assaulting.
Yeah.
Out assaulting cactus.
I was hoping something was gonna come fuck with me. I was like, I felt like I was in a Resident Evil movie. It was fucking crazy. Pitch black and all types of noises. It was awesome. I was like, fuck yeah, this is good. I'm weird like that. I'm like the type to watch horror movies and fucking not jump at the scary parts and just that's just me. I love that kind of fucking crazy shit. Take me to a haunted hotel. I love that shit.
Yeah, but not with your Glock, because you might end up shooting the Wolfman, right?
Right. Yeah, but yeah, it was good times, man. Good times. I want to go camping again this weekend, but see how the money looks. But man, they got fucking real cool over a week or two period. That's usually how it happens out here. It goes from being real hot to real cool. We got a couple 90s coming up in the next couple of days, and that's the fucking bottom's gonna fall out. It's gonna get real cold.
Yeah, around us they're talking 38 tomorrow night. It's a high of 38.
Yeah. 30s are coming. We haven't turned our furnace on yet, so probably be a week or so. We'll probably have to.
But that's what sucks. Being all those over 100-degree days. As soon as the 70s hit, dude, we're putting on fucking jackets. That's what sucks.
70s.
Yeah. I mean, dude, 60s is definitely jacket weather, but around the 70s, the low 70s for sure, fucking jacket weather.
60s is ideal outside work weather, man.
Yeah, but man, there's so much shit to do out here, Mule. Fuck, all the ghost towns and all the fucking hot springs and just all the different types of crazy shit out here. Fuck, man, I got footage to come for years if you stay along that long or alive that long.
You're gonna have Duke-Tone next time you go out camping. Bring your gear and a buddy and go assault one of those ghost towns. You know what I mean? Do a zombie movie where you're moving through it's the apocalypse and we've just gotten out of Vegas and had to kill millions of zombies.
Yeah.
Have some fun with it. Did anybody catch that Colin Noir video from today?
I caught half of it.
I saw the title, but I didn't get a chance to look at it.
Well, it was just basically the same thing. The dudes, they were just having fun at a range and using the zombie theme.
Yeah.
You know, and the same kind of thing. That's all I'm saying is have a little fun with it. You should be, I guess like you were talking earlier from what these guys said, doom and gloom all the time sucks, right? You got to have some fun with stuff. And you can even have fun with the preps, right? You can even have fun with training if you do it right. And it's Halloween. Shoot some fucking zombies.
Yeah. Halloween is coming. Shit, I got to get my stuff put up.
A lot of pumpkins are going to die coming up here.
Right?
Exploding pumpkins.
Hey, speaking of pumpkins, you guys want a recipe for pumpkin lattes? The Starbucks
No.
recipe? Okay, how about a neutral recipe?
No, I'm just not a big pumpkin. My wife loves the pumpkin drinks. I like pumpkin pie, and that's it.
Okay, because I know I do have two pumpkin lattes. Let's see.
See, Reb should have stuck around. He'd have loved hearing the recipe.
Pumpkin latte, pumpkin spice latte number 1 and number 2. I think number 1 is a regular one. Yep, that's just a regular one. Yep. Tony, you want it? Or anybody else? Jim?
No, not right now. I'm not a big pumpkin fan, but.
All right. I'll put it in the other place. Maybe those guys will want it.
Why should trying something with using pie filling and just mixing it with cake mix, and that's pretty good.
Oh. Yeah, that'll work. You know, my wife made one day was some fucking black bean brownies.
That sounds kind of weird.
Well, you crush up you boil back black beans, you crush them up, and so they mix up with the batter really well, and they cook up. You can't even tell they're in there. They're really good.
Okay, so it reminds me of I made zucchini bread recently, and I made some banana bread, so it's pretty much a similar kind of recipe. So sounds like you're just adding the beans instead of a zucchini or banana or something.
Yeah, and they got the brown sugar and all that stuff in there, so you don't know the difference when you're eating it. If nobody tells you black beans are in there, you ain't gonna know it.
Oh. Yeah. What about fruit cakes for a prep? They say those things last for centuries.
Yeah, those would be a good one. And you know who makes a good fruitcake? You wouldn't believe it. Is Hostess. They make the little ones that are about 2 inches square on the end, and they're about not quite a foot long, 10 inches maybe. And they're a couple bucks. Those are really fucking good. Mm-hmm. And I've had a lot of fruitcakes. A lot of them are door stoppers. Let me tell you. But those are really good.
I think how heavy they are, and if they preserve fairly well, there's something.
It's hard to find a nice moist cake, and those are nice and moist. And I like a lot of red cherries in mine, and they did have cherries in theirs.
I say if they come in if you don't have to refrigerate them or freeze them or anything, and they just come in a tin or whatever. And
oh, my stepmother made the best. I didn't get along with the woman that well, but she made the best fucking fruit cakes, right? Because each one had at least a pint of brandy in it.
Very tasty, yeah.
She'd make little pound cakes, little loaf cakes.
Yeah.
And each one, seriously, she would buy a pint of brandy for each one. So
yeah, after it's baked, you just keep covering it with the brandy and letting it absorb it.
Yep.
Come back a couple hours later, do it again.
Yep. And that's what she would do because she didn't want to cook the alcohol because she wanted you getting hammered off of eating.
Right. Yeah.
So you didn't lose the alcohol. What's up, Reb?
What's up?
Hey,
guys
Reb.
crashed and burned this thing yet?
I don't know. I just got back a little bit ago, and they seem to be doing just fine.
Do you like pumpkin stuff, Reb?
Huh?
Do you like pumpkin stuff? I got a recipe for pumpkin lattes, pumpkin spice lattes.
From Starbucks.
Well, I don't have that one on my copy right now.
What, baby?
I've been actually
That's the
drinking
recipe
more
for
tea than
pumpkin
coffee
spice
lately.
lattes from Starbucks.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I do like pumpkin. You could pretty much.
You want to? Well, it sounds like I'm gonna put it in there with the other
All
one.
right, hey, Joe. Yeah. Put it in. Post it up at the Dragon if you could, the Dragon Chats community.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Because my wife wants it too. She's just, you better be getting it. I was like, I wasn't gonna get it, baby. I hate pumpkin. Give a fuck about you. So yes, I do want the pumpkin spice latte. It sounds delicious, the wife tells me. So the boss is home, so I have to listen to it. I'm the man in the house till the wife gets home.
Get.
Okay, let's see. How do I do this now? Come down.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out of here, guys. I want everybody to have a good Friday.
All
Hey,
right,
Jim, I got a
Jim.
question for you. What the hell station is Coast to Coast on?
It's all over the country. There's lots of different stations.
Oh,
well, if you go to Coast to, well, no, I was trying to think of WLS if maybe they might have had it, but otherwise you can get it, of course, through the internet, maybe on iHeart type stuff. But
yeah, I'll just have to go and look. No, I'm trying to figure out which AM station, so when I'm going to get the wife at night, I can throw it on or something.
Well, yeah, okay, there you go. Go to the Coast to Coast AM website and then find the stations, and you'll probably find some local ones.
Yeah, I just thought maybe you knew because you're not that far.
Well, I don't listen to it on the radio anymore, so it's I do it off the internet. So.
Right. You gotten all techno. Now you.
Alrighty, wait. You guys have a good Friday and a good weekend if we don't catch you soon.
Well, hey, don't forget tomorrow. Casey has his Arkansas 15 chat.
Oh, that's right. I'll try to watch that.
Yeah, let's see. What is it at 5:30?
Yeah, something like that. It's definitely early.
6:30.
And that's the not perfect one for the 27 viewers out there on his YouTube channel. He's got a chat going Friday afternoons, and it's called Patriot Talk. And he's got an agenda that he follows, and he's going to be covering a lot of bases this week. So go check out his intro video he did a little earlier this week, and check him out tomorrow. But
yeah, I'll be there.
All right, be there or don't.
Okay, there it is.
Thanks much. So, what did you guys end up talking about, Reb, after I left?
Oh.
Right?
I'm hanging out with my nephew. What's going on?
Ah. So, what did you guys end up talking about after I left? Did you talk about Did you talk about Hungarian AKs?
I think it was when Tony was talking, and yeah. And remember, Reb, because you were saying there was 7 strains of Ebola.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to find out. What the hell is the name of the worst strain? And is it an airborne one? Is it the one that the monkeys had in Virginia that they ended up slaughtering back in the 90s? Is that why they did that?
I don't know. That probably is. But I don't know the name of it either.
But I know that they figured out, I remember back in the 90s in some fucking lab, some rhesus monkeys were spreading it around airborne Ebola, and they ended up quarantining everybody who worked there and killing all the animals.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that mule that latte is posted on top?
Sweet.
It's 22 lines. Because of the margin restriction.
Right. No, I think you were asking me what happened after you left. Tony came in the chat and saved it. Got us all riled up.
Cool.
I posted a link in the external about the Common Core sexuality school training
shit to get everybody on the same page.
Yeah, and I posted a link related to the same thing about this lady that brought in 2nd grade now vagina decorated cookies for the whole class to share.
Are you kidding me?
I am not shitting you.
Wow, so she really needed. She really needed. To, wow, that's just insanity.
She was very pissed off when the teacher refused to serve him. Teacher said that's not appropriate. I'm sorry. And the lady was hotter than hell.
Well, it sounds like she really needed to have her cookies eaten.
Well, she said the teacher said she blew up in her face and was screaming in front of the whole class about how she should be ashamed of. She should be not ashamed of herself. She should be proud of her vagina and whatever else, you know. But that's what sticks out.
Well, you know what? And then what? Some dad can bring in other kinds of cookies that do stick out because he's proud of his?
Yeah, no pun intended.
You know? Yeah. I mean, that's just ridiculous. You know?
Yeah.
The shit that's getting done anymore, that's ridiculous on its face, and you know, you're not supposed to get angry. You're not supposed to challenge anybody. You're not supposed to discuss morals of anybody because their morals might not be your morals. They might like having a cock waving in their face all day or a vagina waving in their face all day. Their morals may be acceptable with theirs. You know, and as long as you're not Muslim, right? If you're a Christian and you hate those kind of things, then you're an evil human being. But if you're gay, because your religion is a religion of peace.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So.
Oh, Tony posted that the link for SICUS. That's the organization that is trying to work in sexuality, be it homosexuality or heterosexuality, into these 2-year-old or 2nd grade kids.
I'm afraid because my grandchildren, who are babies at the moment, are going to end up in school one of these days. But I'm also less afraid because my own children that I've raised are on the way out of the school process. So I'm happy for that, and they've had me as their father, so I get to run all their shit through the bullshit detector.
And the thing is, this organization, that's national. They want to teach them about, personal sexuality, gay pride, and all that bullshit.
Yeah, well, I wonder what other organizations, whoever they're involved with, is chairman on. Right? Are end up in school one of these days. Guy could be chairman of Mambo. Also, less afraid because my. What's up, Mara? Hey, Mara, if you'll mute the YouTube one, you can still watch it and follow the...
It's muted.
Cool. There you go. Then you won't get the kind of feedback. How you doing?
All right, man.
So, welcome to the Dragon. Stu?
Yeah.
I said welcome. I said hello. Hi.
Oh, hi. Yeah, no, I'm trying to work the controls here.
Oh, okay.
Howdy, Stu. Howdy. I'll be right back. I need some cigarettes.
Let's see, I'm trying to do this up here. Let's see, turn camera off. Not gonna hang up yet. Let's see. Invite people, no.
Why? Has it been so long since you've been in, Stu, that you forgot how to work this stuff?
Oh, I'm just a rookie. Just like on the Google stuff, man, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing out here. You know, it's a big freaking ball game. You know, I'm not trying to be like insensitive to people and stuff, but I'm trying to play with all the controls and learn exactly what's going on with this shit, because it's just too intense. I mean, they gave you I'm a long time YouTuber, and now they gave you all this stuff with the blending of Google and YouTube, and everyone's going off on it, using it, which is fine. And I'm just trying to like understand it. It's not something I really need to know. You know, it's just a game. It's like, and I'm not trying to be mean out here, and I'm not a troll. I could be I could be considered a troll, but you know, and I do like poke people's buttons and say, hey, what the fuck's going on? You know, but also I'm out here like observing, and I'm trying to take everything in my own little mind, and it's better entertainment than the TV because I'm interactive, and you know, I throw stuff out. You know, we're all, you know, just throwing ideas out, like sharing stuff and all that kind of thing, and I think we're all really learning, and you know, that's a big curve on the whole learning situation. It's like, what are we doing here? You know, and there's a lot of positives, there's a lot of negatives, there's people I know, and what I've seen lately is that, okay, we've been through a lot of shit. There's a lot of newcomers. I've been out here for a long time, and the Google Plus stuff came in. And I don't know how long everybody else has been out here, but I know there's a lot of newcomers, and we've had a year now of pretty much this integration kind of thing, and I think we're learning. I give a thumbs up. We're learning. You know, we've got people like that are sinking in now to what has been going on actually for a long time. Since 2009 is when I got involved, and here we are, 2014. So, you know, there's some history here, and I think people are starting to settle into their realms, and the community is actually, I hope it's growing stronger, and that's what I see, is that the newcomers, and there's even newer ones that have come in, and that's what amazes me, is that there's newer people creating channels, and they know what they're doing because they've researched from all the other works that other people put out there. And there's a lot of people we lost. There's a vast amount of people that we lost.
Well, because it's easy to get burnt out on this, you know.
And well, not just that, but being censored, being censored.
Yeah.
Being censored and attacked.
Well, with the integration of YouTube and the G+, it was much easier to attack strong channels that way. You know?
I think so. Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
And that's why you've seen a lot of channels go to the wayside that were great channels. You know, high amount of viewership, really good info, and people just get tired of having to fight for that kind of stuff. You know?
Right. And it you know, gets to the point of a waste of time. Sense, you know, like I've got better things to do, but also I see it as very important for this period in time that while we can use it, I'm on the fence, man. Totally on the fence. I mean, there's so many good things about the internet, and then there's so many bad things.
Yeah, but you know, like most things in life, it's up to you to decide whether you feel that the good outweighs the bad. And on the internet stuff, you know, I'm a conspiracy nut, right? And I know that, you know, that all this information we're basically giving to them all the time, from our videos that show our firearms.
Well, I'm not concerned with that. Mule, I'm not concerned with that at all.
Neither am I. But what I'm saying is that, you know, we accept the good, we accept the bad with the good, because the internet, it's so good of a tool. And there's so much more good to it than bad, that we accept the bad that's on it, and we have to keep rolling. And that's why I do it every week, right? And the Dragon stays open is because there are new people that come to it every day.
Well, I'm wondering, how long have you been out here, man?
I've been on YouTube since 2008. and we've been doing the Dragon for a year and a couple months now.
Okay. All right. Now that gives me better data. I was like,
and I've been on the live chats. I've been making videos since 2010, live chats since 2011, maybe.
Okay, and that's the other thing is how long you've been making videos, and that's a big thing. I mean, you know, I've been making videos for a long time, but I've cut my channels off, shut them down. I changed over. I'm playing with this whole bit like matrix pattern that they gave us through Google and YouTube as being one, and I've watched it on the news, and as far as like, I knew it was coming and I knew it's happening, and here we are, and it's actually a decent platform after they worked out a lot of the bugs, and I think it's taken a year.
Yeah, it's still not a bad platform, and if you know how to work the platform, right, especially with the chats, you can do it where, like, I was able to put the link down that you got in on, right?
Right.
And in some of the chats, you can't do that. But once you learn which one's which, you can run it your way. They give you both options. So I've gotten used to it over the year that Google Plus has done, and it works. Is it always for the better? I don't know.
Well, you know what? Okay, guys, hey, the thing that really, I was all down on everything, okay? Totally down, like bad. And then this guy, Andrew Christian Anderson, or whatever his name is, he's been talking about this Katrina illness that happened, and there's documents that prove that something was sprayed, and that's why they didn't send in a mass amount of people to help until 5 days later, because there was an infection sprayed over that place. And now he's talking, his videos are labeled assassinate, blah, 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 and he's still got a channel up, and he actually dedicates one of his videos that's not too old to Google and YouTube for supporting him, because the administration and everybody was going to shut him down. He had so many flags. He had, like, he couldn't get back into his channel, all the kind of stuff. And he, once he petitioned Google and YouTube, he was reinstated. So for him to have these, like, totally, blatant, titles for his videos, like almost every single video is like completely blatant of like, you will be thrown in the slammer if you say this kind of thing. He's still going, and YouTube and Google support it, and so here we are now, and we're all talking about everything. And you know what? Everybody's talking now. Okay, I'm talking to everybody. I just filled out all this information for Homeland Security and President. I went through all the immigration file form, which is 24 pages long. I filled everything out for, a family member, and it's just insanity of what they ask. And even the people that, like, are my lawyer and everybody, they even say, like, this is just, you know what you can do when you want to become a citizen, you've done everything correctly, you've got your green card, all that kind of stuff, and you want to become a citizen, you can overstay the renewal notice of your green card, which lasts for 10 years. And but the renewal, you can overstay it if you're going to go for citizenship. And you can actually change your name. You can change your whole name on your citizenship when you fill out the form. And my lawyer was joking. He was like, he was like, you could make your name Michelle Obama if you want to, It's like, what
Yo, thanks.
And I learned a lot. I learned an awful lot. It cost me a lot of money. All right, so here I am just hanging out, and great that you have the chats going on, and I enjoy all this stuff, okay? Good one, Meal.
It's all good, man.
That sounds like...
We all got to learn. That's one of the beauties of the internet, web tubes, whatever the hell you want to call it, You know, you spent all this time and money and effort to research all that information, and now you get to share it with the world. Anybody who wants to find out more about it can find out a piece of that information from you. And that's, to me, what makes these chats so valuable, and just the YouTube and the things like it so valuable, is because no matter what, they can, you know, they can try and shut free speech down, but it'll find a way. You know, it finds a way to get out there, you know. And for right now, we have the opportunity here on the internet, right? But you go to places like China, and if they need to, they'll shut it down. They have more control over it than is out there in the Western civilization right now. But places like California, right, which just passed the whole cell phone what is it, the emergency button, the shutdown button bill or whatever, you know, it's changing here in America right now. We're in a golden age, and it's not going to last for much longer before there's a lot more control over what people are saying on these chats and internet tubes you watch.
They got buttons on their guns, now they got buttons to shut off the phones. What the hell's wrong with them people?
Yeah.
That all they can think of?
Well, just think about it. I mean, they can. What do you think all that those internet bills were coming up into? Not just taxation on the internet, but also the ability for the government to be able to shut it down. Or it needs to. I'll be right back.
Well, you know, if that does happen, everybody will know right then that something is massively wrong, and they know that's when their plans are going to kick in, because that is one of the signs.
Right. And you know what? What I see is, like, maybe we don't. I understand. There's a cross section of America right now, and I've talked to them. A cross section of people, not here, but in regular daily life, that are reconsidering what the hell is going on here.
About time.
We are actually the basis. This movement is intense, and we have to keep pushing along and doing our work. All right, no matter what it is. You know, from everybody out there that's, like, you know, storing water,
hey, Chris,
learning how to grow plants, learning how to identify mushrooms, learning how to, you know, all this stuff. We need to hold on to, and that's all I'll say on that. We're doing all that.
What's up, gentlemen?
All right, Chris. So, you see my spice latte recipe in that little message board?
Yes, sir. I've seen that long recipe.
All right. I don't know how many people like pumpkin, but, you know, figured I'd just pass it along since it's pumpkin season.
Yep, that is true. It is pumpkin season. Where'd Rebel and Old Mule go?
Well, they're doing something because they're both muted.
Yeah, those guys, they're crazy.
I'm back, Chris. What's up?
Oh, I like that. Where'd Rebel and Old Mule go?
Oh, thanks. So both of you throw me under the bus, why don't you?
Could have been worse. He could have said old gray mule.
Oh, thanks.
No.
Hey, now, Joe, you know where to talk, bro.
Yeah, Joe.
No, I didn't say that's what he said. I said that's what he could have said.
I was gonna say, Joe, I seen a AARP sticker on the back of your wall back there, bud. What's going on with that?
That's my wife's.
Oh.
Nice.
And she's 2 years younger than me. I don't read all that. You know what? She gets a ton of that mail a month. And you know, every day I take a magazine out of the mail and say, "You want this shit?" She goes, "Oh yeah, they got a lot of good stuff in it." I'm like, "I never see you read this shit." She says, "Oh, I'll read it in bed." You know? Yeah, right. Then why do you come out of bed and say, "Oh man, I'm reading Under the Dome. It's a really good," you know? I think I bought that for her, matter of fact. I'm almost done with it. It's nothing like the movie. It's really good. I'm like, you're reading your AARP shit lately? Oh, I will.
I was just playing with you, Joe.
Oh, I don't care. I bet she ain't read the first magazine.
How's everybody been?
Eh.
Hey, make it one day at a time.
One day at a time. That's the best way to take
Hey,
it.
we're having an Ebola party.
Nice. Nothing wrong with some good old Ebola. I heard it's good for your soul.
Yeah. Did I just hear you crack a beer?
No, sir. You heard me playing with my new belt.
Oh.
Oh, you finally got the new belt.
Forgot it's Thursday.
If I can turn on my camera so you guys can see.
Okay, I'll wait till tomorrow night. I'll have a shot and a beer with you guys.
There it is.
Wow.
The new belt. Did you ever get yours, Reb?
No, man.
Really?
Well, yeah, I got the one you sent me.
Yeah, this is a lot thinner profile than the one I sent you. I thought it was going to be a lot thicker.
I don't see it.
How stiff is it? Is you think it'll hold? Be able to hold your concealed carry?
Oh,
or your open carry, whatever.
This thing is stupid stiff. Like, look at the belt. I'm holding the belt up.
Thumbnail. Nope. Oh, wait, let me see. Yep.
It holds its shape like there's no tomorrow. Like, it's super stiff.
It looks like it.
Did they send you any swag with that, dude?
You're damn right they sent me some swag.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm. Made in the motherfucking USA. I bought a wallet, but since I had the discount code, the wallet only cost me $2.
$2. Wow.
And then, of course, the infamous combat cock.
Oh, you got one of those?
Yeah, I got a combat cock.
They threw that in for free?
For fucking free, Reb. For free. Let me show you my order. Okay? I ordered
You paid for a belt and wallet, and you got a cock for free.
I paid for a belt, a wallet, and they sent me a cock and a fucking patch for free.
That's fucking cool, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was pretty badass that they threw all that in there. And I got 25% off. You know, that's a really good deal.
Hey, you ever get tired of that cock, man? You can take it to a yard sale, put a sign on it, it's free cock.
No.
And we're down 5 more viewers.
There goes 5 viewers. All right, Joe.
I'm sorry, I
Actually,
forgot.
once Joe started talking about it, we got more.
I forgot we were live.
Start talking.
Oh, dude, I'll put myself back on mute.
You know it's Thursday, right? 2014.
So, how much is a kilonewton? 25% off. You know, that's how much force is a kilonewton?
Oh, kilonewton?
Yeah, because this belt is rated.
1,000 newtons?
Yeah, this thing is rated up to 18 kilonewton. The belt.
10 tons.
Kilonewtons? I've never heard of kilonewtons. Is that an Apple thing or something?
Well, no, newtons is a measure of braking.
It's a measurement of force, I believe.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like Newton. I was thinking Newton, like the apple, the bow on the apple, not the computer thing.
So didn't you tell me that that belt can act like a toe strap if you needed to?
I think, yeah. Well, I seen him do it. I seen him make it act like a toe strap, but I don't know what the actual numbers are of how strong it is. I tell you this much: you can definitely feel the quality in this thing. I'm gonna try to set it on fire.
Okay, got it. 1 kilonewton is about 101.97 kilograms of force load.
Huh.
So here's my brand new SOE belt that I just unboxed. Here's a lighter. Let me turn that fucking fan off. Beauty.
The thing's gonna smoke, man. You don't want that smoke in your nose. Oh, it's not burning.
Yeah, this son bitch won't catch fire.
Dude,
Alright.
that's made out of hemp.
Yeah.
It's warm, but it won't catch. Let me see if I can try it again.
Totally agree with that. Awesome. Excellent.
Can you see the flame on it? Yeah, it's not even making it discolored or anything.
Stu, it looks like you're trying to screen share something.
Yeah, do it. Is it up there or what?
No, just the arrow is.
No, there's a guy.
No, that's Frank Zappa. He's showing.
Smoking grass.
I'm just checking out the stuff, man.
No, that's Fabrizio, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
That does look like Breeze.
All the time that Chris is saying, "Can you see this? See this?" I don't see anything but him standing by the truck.
Oh, Joe, you're having problems then, buddy.
I guess so.
PC problems.
You need a bigger broadband.
Computer fatigue.
You need a bigger broad.
Hey, Joe, can you adjust your broadband? It's that little signal box.
Yeah, I know where it is. I'm gonna close off some of the shit I got on top first. I'm gonna get rid of that, and I'm down to the Hangout and Google Mail.
Maybe if I stepped on it, I can bend it.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, this is a great product. Thank you for sharing this.
Oh yeah, SOE, go check them out.
Yeah, man.
Man, I'm surprised you haven't got yours, Reb.
I need to beat my kids with it.
Yeah.
Good luck. Shit don't form.
Yeah, good luck to their asses. You get a good swing on it, that thing will wrap around and stay.
Mm-hmm. Man, this thing is bitching.
Okay, well, nothing.
Going outside grabbing a freaking switch.
My dad used to make me do that. That's the worst.
It's gotta be the size of your thumb.
We would hide his fuck. It's a 1.5 inch belt, so.
Cool. Well, then I'm talking about the switch, right? Go out and cut a switch the size of your thumb. Come back in here and get your ass beat, boy.
Okay, here's what happened, right? We would hide my dad's belt, and he'd give us the option to go find the belt. And when we wouldn't find it, because, you know, as kids, we're like, we don't know, Dad, we don't know. They're like, all right, now go outside and get a switch off the tree. We'd come with these flimsy-ass little switches. He's like, if you make me go out there, Gil, and I'm going to find the biggest fucking one I can find. So we'd come out with some decent ones and hope they were worthy.
And then he'd beat you until you told him where you put his belt.
Oh, no, the belt would come up during the beating. One of the brothers would find it because they wouldn't want to get beat with the switch. It was the older ones that usually got the switch. The younger ones knew better. They would
One of my friend's dads, he was a big dude, and his punishment from my friend when he really messed up is we all, had long hair and stuff, and he would friggin' shave his friggin' head and make us watch. We would try to leave, because he started crying and shit the whole night. We'd want to leave and shit, and he'd be like, "Sit down," and so we would have to watch our friend freaking get his head shaved.
Hold on, Reb, you would be crying?
No, the dude, my friend, would start crying, and he was, obviously he was getting his head shaved.
Yeah.
And we were wanting to leave. It was embarrassing. And his dad would say, sit down. We'd be like, oh shit.
I thought you said you
were afraid of his dad as much as he was, weren't you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, dude, we're not talking about, we had fucking long hair. So, I mean, that's, pretty traumatic when you're a, long-haired fella.
50 years ago, too.
Your dad sits you down, and then the worst part of it, guess who cleaned up the hair and all the shit afterwards?
He did.
Yeah, and he had to get the fucking the dog shears.
I grew up with a friend that the older brother, he's 10 years older than me. He was always given he was given everything he wanted. Guitar playing, he was in a band, he had everything he wanted. He could smoke pot, all this stuff by the parents, and the parents didn't care. he gave guitar lessons to girls. You know, we knew what was going on in that room, and you know, but the friend that his younger brother, he was beaten like with a wooden stick, like a ladle, just a wooden spoon. Okay, if something bad, I remember we got caught smoking pot once because his mom smelled it, and he got beat so bad in the other room. It was like they were controlling an experiment or something.
I've had plenty of wooden spoons busted on my ass, Stu.
Like the older brother was allowed to do anything he wanted, and the younger brother, that was because there was a drug given to pregnant women back in like the late 60s, early 70s, that created some problems with retardation and stuff with kids. So they thought that he was, I don't know, they were beating him into submission or something. But the weird thing is, it's this guy, I haven't talked to him in like 20 years, but he works for IBM, he's in NASA. I've tried to study like what he's hardly on the net. It's really difficult to find documents on him. And it's just insane. You know, and then the other brother is like the older one. He's a locksmith now. That's what he does for a living. He's a locksmith. But he's a really great guitar player.
Locksmithery, huh?
Yeah, locksmith. It's a good job to get into because we're losing that right now.
Absolutely.
We're losing good locksmiths and stuff like that.
Those guys can write their own ticket, man.
Yeah, man.
I know a thing or two about locksmithery.
Yeah, if you lock yourself out of a car about 20 years ago, back then it was $60 then just to have them come out and unlock the car for you.
Yep. And then friggin' who's got, like bump keys in their bug out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This guy carries bump keys 24/7, and bump keys are not even that useful. I can pick a lock within a few seconds.
Yeah. Speaking of which, where's your better half? I want to say hi.
She is downstairs talking to her mother.
Oh. All right, well, tell her the Green Dragon says hello.
I will tell her, Reb. I like that post you put the other day, sucker.
Right? Dude, she's kicking ass and taking names, brother. She's inspiring.
She is, dude. She's been losing some weight. Like, pisses me off because I'm finding it.
Hey, Chris, you want to...
What am I missing? What's your old lady doing? Kicking ass and taking names?
No, my wife's been posting pictures of herself, like, getting healthy, right?
Oh, sweet.
And Reb and her are friends and stuff on Instagram, so she gets to, like, she posts pictures on there, and, like, only friends can see. And since Reb is one of her friends now, like, he gets to see her, like, her progress, because she shows, like, before and after pictures.
Well, good. Maybe it'll inspire him to get off his ass.
Yeah. That's what I'm seeing, dude. Yeah. She's posting all these pictures at the gym, and she got a whole crew and doing her thing, and I'm like, man, what's my fucking excuse?
Yeah, bro. That's why I said, it's making me mad because I'm finding all the fucking weight she's losing.
Yeah. Well, you know what's cool?
Take you to the gym. That's what she needs to do.
My nephew's visiting, and we did a workout this morning together, and fucking, he was pretty impressed with the old man. I'm like, fuck, I still got it, motherfucker.
Still got some kick, huh?
I just got a lot more of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nice. You want to see something funny?
I was pulling out fucking exercises that he was like, what the fuck? This is some old fucking shit here. I never, I'm like, yeah, you fucking
dinosaur eggs, and you lift them. You lift them over your shoulders.
Yeah. What the fuck?
He was just making Reb feel better. The geriatric exercises. He went and dug out the medicine ball and got a little that little shaker thing that shakes your ass, and your steam cabinet and all that shit. So he's like, okay, old man, we'll give you some props, make you feel better, so that way when the Geritol kicks in, you might be able to catch up later.
Dude, I got one of these fucking. You guys are. Some of you guys are old enough to remember. Remember those fucking rollers? It's fucking a wheel with the fucking handles, and you're supposed to.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Roller. That's what those are called, right?
Yeah. Dude, those things. I pulled that out, and he's like, "What the fuck?" I'm all, "Yeah. It looks easy, doesn't it? Now you try it, motherfucker." He's like, "Oh fuck, I can't. My back." I'm like, "You're fucking 23. Get the fuck down."
Back.
They got those football-shaped ones now. Have you seen those? The wheel is football shape.
And what does that do for you?
Well, I don't know. I never bought one, but I can't use it anyway because of this operation I had. But I would imagine, it's got more surface area. It makes it more stable for you instead of that little 1.25-inch wheel that you have, that I have.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? More balance.
Yeah, you never know how out of fucking shape you are until you start fucking working out again, and you're like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, and everything starts getting sore, and you're like, holy shit, I haven't used that muscle in how long?
Wait till the next day, ain't it?
Yeah. That's where I fucking walk in Disneyland. Holy shit.
There's a fine line between fucking doing an ab workout and giving yourself a fucking hernia. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, yeah.
Only at our age, buddy. Only at our age. Didn't used to be. Somebody's making their Halloween mask?
Yeah, we're doing it, man. We're making some scary shit this year.
Oh, fuck all that. I'll scare you guys, mother, right now.
Take the chain off the chainsaw.
This is my wife does this kind of stuff. She's really great at piñatas and stuff. She's doing this face thing right now, and we're gonna have like a bunch of faces and just do some crazy shit just for fun.
That looks cool. And Reb said he's gonna scare us. What's he gonna do? Turn on his camera?
Yeah,
pretty much.
Show us what he really looks like when he pulls off the fake hair and the fake beard.
Don't give up my cover, man. I still got a couple more reports to write.
Right. We all know he really looks like Lex Luthor.
Yeah,
and he's Chinese.
I'm pretty impressed with these guys. They did me right. I waited for a while, but they did me right.
I'm not gonna pull this off.
So it was worth watching him have lunch every other day on video and breakfast and.
Yeah, I think there was a chip in my fucking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a chip.
Dude, you could have auctioned that off for fucking $1,000.
I wouldn't doubt it. A chip from SOE. One of John fucking Willis's chips.
It's Willis.
Chips.
He touched it just before he had a beer and did a video.
I seen him drop it in my fucking box.
The chippers.
Let's see if I can fucking.
And my friend was like, wow, the new watches are really cool, the wristband kind of shit that's like hooked up with the Bluetooth. And I'm like, yeah, you could be the first one that's going to be chipped. I was like, and he's like, what are you talking about? I was like, you're going to be chipped, buddy. You want that next? And he's like, I don't think so.
So what do you got there, Reb? Oh, sweet.
Creepy, dude.
Yeah, hey, I saw people on TV getting their new iPhone 6 and getting chips put in their hand.
Well,
yeah, it came with our iPhone 6, a free hand chip.
Yeah, they put it. It gets injected in the top of your hand between your thumb and forefinger.
Yeah. No, Joe, what I'm talking about is these wristwatches, or just their wristbands almost, and they hook up. They hook up with your computer Bluetooth wise, and they monitor your daily activity. And if you're on a special diet, you can, the promotion, the thing that they're saying, oh, the good thing is you can promote, like, like when you're going to take your vitamin, what's your heart rate, when you're going to eat your breakfast, and, you got to follow that schedule. Like, it could be good for some people, but what it is actually the chip. It's a bracelet. You're putting like a wristband on your arm, and you're telling the computer everything what you do all day.
Right,
It'll alert you you're not doing it right. You got to take your vitamin right now.
I was just saying the thing about the chip because of what Chris said about being the first one to be chipped.
Well, that's the next level. The next level is the chip.
My chip is free with my iPhone 6, bro. I got a free chip.
Where you got it in your wallet?
No, they put it in my hand.
Did you really get one though?
Yeah, Joe, for my iPhone 6.
Well, I know that's what I said people are doing. I don't believe you.
No, the iPhone 6 has an RFID in it.
Yeah, and you have to get a chip in your hand.
I got it for you. All our driver's license will also.
You don't get a chip in your hand, Joe. And your driver's license only has an RFID tag in it if you didn't microwave it.
Right.
Chris, I saw him on TV putting that chip in people's hands.
Joe, I seen Godzilla on TV, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't exist.
Well, then you'd both be wrong.
Well, all passports.
I don't know, man. I learned for a long time how to say "Go0."
All passports have RFID.
I have two friends that own iPhone 6s, and neither of them have chips in their hands. Joe.
They revoked my passport.
What's the story behind those things then?
The iPhone 6 has RFID chips built into them. You can hook so I have my phone, right?
Yeah.
You can hook your phone, one of your credit cards to your phone, and instead of actually having to swipe your credit card, you just swipe your phone.
Yeah.
And it'll pay for itself.
Wow.
Okay, but why did they show those people getting a chip put in their hand?
Joe, it could have been, who knows? Don't ask me.
No, there was one guy down in, I think, Florida that was the first one to put a chip in his hand because he thought he could work with his iPhone. It was a story that came out. There's an article on it, and he just wanted to be the guy that said, "Oh, I put a chip in my hand to work with the iPhone 6." But the iPhone 6 doesn't work with his chip that he got put in his hand. Yeah.
I put chips in my belly.
I put chips in my belly too, like the regular chips.
Hey, Stu.
Yeah.
Is that a squirrel on your chest?
Now I know what squirrel means.
No, like...
See, that shit, what you saw on his chest means that he's a man.
All that hair I'm talking about, Stu.
Yeah.
I'm talking about all that hair.
He doesn't do the boy grooming thing where every fucking adult male now wants to look like some smooth body 10-year-old boy.
Mm-hmm. You see that, Neil? See that? That's as smooth as a baby's bottom.
Yeah, sorry for that. When you hit maturity, let me know.
That's all the chest hair I have right there.
I feel for you.
My
wife doesn't call me a silverbacked gorilla for nothing.
Then again, look at how much hair is on my arm.
Yeah, men grow body hair. It's a funny thing.
Not Native American men. Unfortunately, we don't get the most body hair.
You might not get the most, but you do get some, right?
Oh, I get it where it counts, on top of my head. But I'm just giving you a hard time, Steve. I just thought it was funny because
yeah, I'll put a shirt on.
You don't have to put your shirt on. I'm not offended. I'll take mine off if it offends you.
I know that's fine.
I'm just playing.
I take mine off, but
It's
people
kind of
don't
nice.
like seeing mules' man boobs. They used to bitch at me every time I'd show them, so fuck them.
That's funny. Where'd Rev go?
He's still there somewhere in the dark.
Yeah, you know how Rev is. Hiding in the dark.
Hiding in the dark.
Been listening to his music every day, man. He's got some good stuff. That motherfucker can play the drums.
Yes, he was able to play the drums back in the day.
Blows my mind how just it just goes together. It's ridiculously awesome. Ridiculously awesome.
My ears are ringing.
So, Chris, how's your job going? What's happening here?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, are you installing those systems with the red eye laser or the laser thing for the opening the doors? I mean, you still doing?
No.
Is that what you do?
He's got a promotion now. He's doing chips and hands, aren't you, Chris?
Yeah,
he's doing chips.
I'm doing iPhone 6 chips and hands now. It's a free promotion. Buy a Wizard, which is one of our top of the line sensors. Get a free RFID chip in the hand.
Oh, that sounds great. Once they force me to do it, I'll do it.
I still fortunately work on automatic doors all the time. I'm going to be working on one Manjaro.
Wow, this guy had that chip put in his hand at a tattoo parlor.
See, Joe, that makes no sense.
No, he did it. He did it 2 weeks or how many weeks?
There's 4 weeks in a month.
Thanks, Rev.
No, but at the time ahead of when the Apple phone, the iPhone was going to come out.
So
he's got an X-ray. He's holding up an X-ray of it with a chip in it. Anyway, yeah, he is the only one that's got it. He got it ahead of the iPhone coming out, and his interest lies in technology. Then he's going to program it to do more than it can do right now. But what it can do right now is turn on lights and open doors.
Right. You're reading the same article I read.
Okay, so
this is like just the beginning. The beginning was the chips for the pets, and now we got one human being that says, "Oh, this is cool."
Hey, so how many of you guys drive modern cars?
Well,
yeah, I drive modern. I drive the latest Lexus. It's not mine. I just drive for the people. And all you gotta have is like just the little thing in your pocket, and you can open the door, and then you can push the button to have it start. You got cameras all for the rear view on the Lexus, and you can see everything panoramic in your rear view mirror as you're backing up. And when you're done, you gotta have that little. It's like a cube kind of thing, like rectangular flat thing you put in your pocket. But everything, you don't need a key.
Okay, so you see this, Joe?
Hang on 1 second. Let me get back over here. No.
You can't see this key in my hand.
No, I see you by your truck.
Okay, yeah, you're having...
I got everything shut off on top.
Okay, well, you can always go back and check it. You see this, Joe? This is a key. Anyone out there? This is a key to my 1988 Bronco 2. This right here, no RFID. This key...
Am I supposed to turn my bandwidth up or down?
Turn it up. Turn it up, Joe.
I did, okay. I turned it all the way up and it's still the same.
Turn your camera on so you can see us.
I am.
Yeah.
I mean, I have it. Oh, you mean this way? Okay.
Now can you see?
Say something.
Now can you see me, Joe?
No, I just see you by your truck.
Yeah, I can see you, though. So anyways, you can always go back and search this. You see this, folks? This is an RFID key. The car will not start without the RFID chip in it. This goes to my wife's Mazda. This goes to one of my company vehicles. This is another RFID chip. That's the reason why they're so thick. This goes to another Ford that is an RFID chip. These are just some of the basic things that people use them for. Radio frequency chips aren't the devil like everyone wants them to be. Now, would I recommend putting it in your hand? No. Any foreign object in your hand is probably not good for your hand.
I just know that these new cars, you just need, like, you know, I drive them.
They have proximity sensors.
They're nice. They're nice cars. I would not want to own one because I would not be able to work on one, and you know, just go from there. I don't own them. I don't own them, but I drive them. And all you need is like that little chip in your pocket to open the door, to get beyond the security system, and just push a button. You just press your foot on the brake and press a button, and the car starts. And then you have visual on your rear view mirror of where you're. It's a really good. Lexus really did a great thing. Like I drove the Lexus that's like 4 years older, and I didn't like the camera too much, and this one is like really nice. I mean, you can see everything behind you when you're backing up to get out of the driveway.
You want to know the funny thing, Stu? If you just look behind you, you can see everything back there too.
Well, dude, I do that daily. I drive a 1989 Honda, all right? And I build my own cars. Put my own motors in. I put my own transmissions in. It's people I work for.
I've never done any of that.
That have these cars, all right? And I drive them. And I drive them to the airport. I am paid well.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've never done any of that stuff right there, Stu. I just usually... I'm a slave labor, fix doors.
But that's fine. That's where I'm the same as you, man. You know, you got to find the nice people. I just found nice people that I care for them, and I take care of them, and they take care of me. I work for myself, right? And I drive a shitty car around all the time. It's not shitty. I can't say it's shitty at all because I love that car. And I told my wife that the next car I buy, I'm gonna go out and find the best late 1980s car I can find because I know how to work on it and buy it. Somebody that has only 150,000 miles on it or something like that, with no rust. I'm gonna go buy it. I'm not gonna buy a new fucking car because I have nothing that I can use towards it. I have to rely. The people today have to rely on their payments monthly. They have to rely on the mechanics, the warranty, everything. And I'm just not going to do it. Now, I've got a friend that's in the same boat, but he's a lot wealthier than I am in his own right. He doesn't promote his wealthiness. He actually is retired now, and he stepped up to the 2004 car of the Volvos because he's a Volvo guy, all right? He's all 80s Volvo, and then he just, like in the last 3 years, he's bought 2 new Volvos that are like 2004s. And it's like, when I talked to him when he was considering all this, he was like, I don't know if I want to even go to that limit because I don't have the computer systems to deal with it yet. Now he's got 2 of them. He's like, now it justifies my ability to, I should buy the computer system to work on these cars. And, that's just the way it is. And that's all. I mean, we are dealing with a situation where they are programming us out of what we can do on our own. We have to be reliant on the computer and the systems of what they force us into. And I'm not all about that at all. And I don't like it.
Okay, you want to see something funny?
Yeah, let's see something funny, Joe, please.
Okay, on the side chat, internal chat, do not put this link in the lounge. Okay. Right above Cowboy Homie, the last comment he put in there. You see mine? It says YouTube in the title.
I don't
Click
see
on
anything.
that.
Matter of fact, my power's dying, so I gotta go.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. I'm gonna have to get cutting out too.
It was good seeing Red.
Well, hey, before you go, you got a shout out you want to do? Because I am about to shut this thing down. Almost one.
I could let me go ahead and shout out Rebel Solutions. First off, first and foremost, thanks for the music, Red. Sent it on
no
my
problem.
birthday. It came here on my birthday, and it was awesome, dude. I appreciate it so much. Shout out to Poison Stinger. Poison Stinger, miss you, bud. Haven't seen you in a while. As well as shout out to Mill Team 66. Mill, you know I still love you. You know what I mean? And Tactical Tony. Who else do I got to shout out? And the rest, everybody on the panel, I guess. You know, that's all I got to say.
There you go. Joe, what about you? Got any shout outs?
Okay, yeah, just shout out to Green Dragon Chat, Mule Team 66, Rebel Solutions, Mirror D, Stu, 10 Round Patriot, True Seeker, and G Mangos and Tactical Tony 702. Alright, that'll do it. And that video is only about 15 seconds long.
All right. What about you, Stu? Got any shout outs you want?
Mule, shout out to the Green Dragon. I'm glad it's still rolling. And thank you.
Cool. Reb? Anybody you want to shout out?
I just want to shout out the people that continue to come and listen to our whining and rhetoric. So appreciate it. We would do it even if you didn't show up, but still appreciate it.
Heck yeah. You know what? We got great viewers. We got great people that participate either by talking in up here on the panel, out there in the lounge.
Tell me how much fun this would be if we got the real Green Dragon together, where we all could meet at a central place and fucking have beers and just tear it up. You know what I mean?
Well, you ought to be saving for next July 4th, because if the world don't end before then, we're gonna do a Green Dragon in Vegas, baby. We're gonna make those stupid ass bachelor party movies look like a joke.
Right.
I was gonna say, Reb, I'm only 15 hours away from you.
Right. Dude, when you bring your wife up to Tahoe sometime, man, let me know.
So everybody out there who wants to meet up with the Green Dragon, we're doing a meetup July 4th in Vegas. So make sure you bring money for a hotel room and lots of money for bail.
I'll have my bail bondsman on the speed dial.
That's a good one.
Right?
The drugs will be on Tony.
Nice.
I'm gonna bring a tent. And that's why I need bail money.
No, there's BLM land, bro. We'll find places to camp. Anyway, so I want to say goodnight to everybody. Thanks for coming out again. Big shout out to all the bartenders and ex-bartenders and everybody that participates. Catch Not Perfect One's chat tomorrow during the afternoon. It's starts pretty early for you West Coasters, but it's about 5:30 Eastern that he starts. Well, 5:30 Central he starts. So go check out the Not Perfect One. He does a really good chat. Who knows? Tony, if he's not camping this weekend, might do a drunk chat this weekend. So keep your eyes out and have a good week. And hopefully, the world doesn't end this week, and we'll see you on Sunday.
Okay.
Night all.